You built a monster. No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You build a
Welcome. Happy Casual Friday. That's what I'm calling Fridays. Casual Fridays. Because to me, Friday's going to be the day to unwind and relax and purely focus on fun and not stressful things like iRacing. iRacing is fun, I'll say that, but one thing about iRacing that I've quickly learned is that you need to be in the mood to try. Like, really, really try. Not just to, like, try racing, but try focusing on everything. Every little detail. The UI, all the stuff, and so that's going to be probably like a 1 day a week type stream. What I'm hoping is the potential patch release today. I say potential because it's not confirmed, but it's hinted at, and they said later this week. And also, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Also, we'll see. They're having people hinting at it, but, you know. Let me see. So, it's so weird how my YouTube does that. Anyway, who here is hyped for the patch still? Who here is hyped for this game in general, Project Motor Racing? I still am. I have faith. I also have faith in Rensport, too. So, maybe I'm just an overly optimistic person. I know sim racers tend to be a bit more bitter at times. But we'll see. We'll see. I will say, though, I think where I was going with that somewhat was the fact that I want Project Motor Racing to be part of my rotation in things that I do. I'm going to actually put, I believe, Forza Horizon 5, which isn't even, like, my favorite game. Actually, that was an overly optimistic thing to say. I'm not a big fan of Forza Horizon 5. I enjoy the gameplay, but I just don't enjoy this version of the game. So the biggest reason I'm going to put Forza Horizon 5 into the mix is because I am looking forward to Forza Horizon 6. And that will be streamed. This is not a dedicated one gaming channel. This is not a I'm a sim racer, so I'm an elitist. No, I play video games. You might even see, once this channel gets a little bit of traction, you might even see me play some single-player games, depending on what they are, of course. Only probably games that I look forward to. They just had the Game Awards yesterday, and there were a couple games on there that I'm like, damn, I'm going to want to play those, and that might be worth streaming. For example, Control... Reverence? I can't remember what it's actually called, but the second Control, that might get streamed. But primarily, this will be a sim racing channel. As a console racer, yeah, I'm still hopeful because we need it. I agree, Josh. I agree. It's... So I played Gran Turismo 7 a couple days ago. And I put it on my G923. And it's fun. But I will say, for me anyway, like, I was getting a little bit of, like, seller's remorse because I sold my Logitech Direct Drive. And I can no longer use my actual decent sim on my PS5. So I was like, man, I hope that all of these sims don't fail. And... Spec 3 be really good, fix all the physics, the arcadey physics and stuff like that, really dial it in towards being a sim, more so than just an arcade game. So, I feel like it didn't change at all. I feel like it still has the exact same physics. So if you liked Gran Turismo 7 before, then you'll still like it. The new content... The new power pack thing, I haven't bought it yet. I might try it. It depends on how bored I get. Because, like, I will say, I've been putting in a lot of streaming hours sim racing, and it's getting now to where I don't sim race off stream. I wait till the streams to sim race. Or race, whatever. So, I don't want to burn myself out of this. I don't want to become a boring person to watch, whether you think I am or not already. That remains to be known. But in the current state, I don't want to burn myself out. I don't want to become a boring bore to watch. And not to mention, too, being bored with something also tends to make me want to rage quit it. Like, just frustration in general, So, I pretty much have been sticking to sim racing on stream and not doing it off stream. But I did jump into Gran Turismo 7, and I'll admit, there's a bunch lacking there. It's one of those games where, like, if you've never played it before and you pick it up right now, there's a lot to do. If you're a single player person, the grind, there's a lot to do. A simple thing they could do to that game is add a qualifying system so you don't start in the back of the pack, but that's how their difficulty is built. There are so many difficult races in Gran Turismo 7 where if you started in first place from, say, a pole position from qualifying, would be the easiest race. It would be so boring. But starting in the back of the pack creates the challenge. That's why it's, but it's also just a massive missed opportunity for, like, some, in my opinion, you have a difficulty setting, and then you still have qualifying, but the max difficulty is just a lot harder than the max difficulty, because I played the game on hard, So normal, and I started on normal, and then I bumped it up to hard, and still won every race eventually. I had first place on every part of that of Gran Turismo 7 in single player. And if I started in pole position, 90% of those races at hard difficulty would be way too easy. So, yeah, Gran Turismo 7 needs work still, in my opinion. It is fun. There is the graphics for PS5 look phenomenal. Like, their engine kicks ass. For PC, it's average. I would not call Gran Turismo 7's graphics good if that was a PC. However, for a console, I don't think the graphics are ever going to get better on any other game. I think Gran Turismo 7 for PS5 level power is going to be peak graphics. So don't expect Project Motor Racing's graphics to be as good as Gran Turismo 7. I would not count on that. But, like, for example, I know what Forza looks like on Xbox, and I know what Forza looks like on PC. Looks a ton better on PC, because the power's there they have the window, the sliders, you know, to increase the graphics, make the graphics look better. So, like, if Gran Turismo 7 came to PC, it would look incredible, you know? Personally, don't care about graphics. iRacing looks a toddler build it. Well, it's just that iRacing is 17 years old. So, you have to compare iRacing to games from 2008 that are still around, you know? So, when did Elder Scrolls come out? Skyrim? Yeah. So Skyrim came out in 2011. And now, while it hasn't had the overhauls that iRacing has had, because iRacing has had some graphic overhauls throughout the years, for sure. But their core graphics remain very polygony and graphicsy because it's an old game. But the point is that Skyrim came out in 2011. I can't play Skyrim right now. If I were to just jump into it, the only way I could play the old Oblivion because I have so much more nostalgia with that. But Skyrim for me was still too new. So jumping into Skyrim right now, it would look terrible. Like, the graphics comparison, iRacing looks a lot more in depth than Skyrim. Right, but it's still the best sim to actually drive, in my opinion. I don't have it at home, obviously, but there's a sim lounge near me, driving graphics. I agree, driving will always be first. I think this is my personal take on iRacing. Now, I haven't been in iRacing long, but I've jumped around a lot. iRacing, I think, has some of the best and some of the worst driving when it comes to realism. There are some cars that you can tell, you feel like they've put a lot of effort into, and then there are other cars where they have just increased the difficulty to the point of irrationality for the sake of teaching you how to drive. And I've found that the MX-5, the Formula V, like the entry-level cars are some of those cars where, like, it's unrealistic to be this hard to drive, because like the MX-5, I've driven some pretty fast MX-5s in real life, and the one in-game is supposed to be a race car, or a street converted type car, you know, and it handles like it's on all-season tires, not on real tires. So now, I'm sure that's by design, because the game wants to teach you how to drive soft, you know, don't overpower the tires, don't overpower the brakes, don't throw it into turns like you would in an arcade game. I feel like it's intentionally hard, because when I get in like the Toyota GR86 and I drive that around the exact same track, the car straight lines faster, it straight up accelerates faster, and it's got what it feels like 10 times the grip. And in real life, those cars are very comparable, from production model to race cars. So how is the GR86 such an easy, fun car to drive, which in my opinion, the GR86 feels like the race car variant of it. It grips, it does everything you want it to do. It feels like a race car. One thing a lot of sims do is for the sake of difficulty, I feel like they make the cars far worse than they are in real life. Like, these race cars have grip. They handle. They stop. And iRacing, I mean, everybody knows the biggest bug, or not bug, but gripe about iRacing is their lack of grip past peak grip, you know? But other than that, though, iRacing's physics are kind of up and down, all over the place stuff, where there are some cars where I'm like, man, this is like the best car to drive. This feels perfect. Like, I just drove the GT3, the 296 Ferrari GT3 in iRacing. That car drives amazing. Amazing. It's so smooth, it puts power down well. You really have to, like, be sloppy with it to spin out. And then there's Gran Turismo's version of it, which is just, you've somehow made this car suck, you know? So, it varies. But then there are other games, or sims, or whatever you want to call them, that I think they drive better than iRacing. It really depends on the car. I don't think any sim has been 100% accurate yet. I think they all have their problems. They all seem to lack grip in some way or shape or form. Be it grip, all of them seem to lack control of loss of grip, which is frustrating, because as someone who spent a lot of time in real life drifting, games make it so hard to do. And I don't know why. Drifting in real life, in any car, is easier than trying to control some of these race cars at low speeds when they start to kick out sideways. So, a lot of the physics, I feel like it's intentionally baked in to be difficult for the sake of, you know, how do you convince someone to not drive fast in a game where there is no real life risk of getting hurt, crashing a car, losing money? Well, let's make it so that the game punishes you when you go past the limit and you crash just about every time, you know? Anyway, as far as Project Motor Racing is concerned, what do we think of the driving in it so far? I am going to jump into it and play a little bit of it before we get going here. I am curious to see when the patch is going to come out. Exactly. Like, the thing is that I don't understand why they do those type of things in the name of difficulty, because again, that's the only reason it feels like it does to me, is they're trying to make it difficult. But the thing is, like you said, Steve, the best drivers are going to be the best drivers still. Like Rennsport, I think Rennsport, the cars are the easiest to drive of all of the ones that I've driven so far. However, the best are still going to be the best. You know, the barrier to entry is just going to be a little bit easier. That's about it. You know, but because at the end of the day, everybody's driving the same car with the same physics. So the tryhards, the guys who grind, the guys who figure out the lines, they figure everything out, they're still going to go the fastest. So making things, like for me, like my problem with iRacing right now is all of the ranked stuff that I have to do, which is the beginning stuff, I don't want to do because I hate driving the cars. I hate driving the MX-5, I hate driving, especially the Formula V. That thing just doesn't make sense, why its traction is so bad. But the cars I want to drive are down the road in ranking. So for me, my path to iRacing is going to start off miserable if I want to do it, or I just stick to more casual stuff and I spend more money to be able to do it. That's the option too. You can just buy your way into fun in iRacing. That's possible. If you don't mind spending a lot of money in iRacing, you can skip all the ranked nonsense and just play the game, host lobbies, join unranked lobbies, do all the stuff, buy every track, buy every car. And I unfortunately think that's probably going to be my plan for iRacing, because I want to play because some of, like, again, some of the cars that I have driven that I've already purchased are so good to drive by myself. Just doing laps around Spa is so good and stuff like that, you know. But then I get into ranked D class, which is what I'm in right now, and so far all of my races have been rage quit DNFs because things are happening that I know just don't, like, I'm going around a turn at 30 miles an hour and the car feels like it's planted and then it just breaks out and I spin and hit a wall and then my car's totaled. It's like this is punishing for no reason, you know? And there are guys that are purists that absolutely love that, you know? That's fine. If that's your thing, cool, stick to it. I'm not going to say your game sucks, but I'm just going to say from my perspective, it isn't realistic. And, you know, for me and a lot of people, it's not fun, and it keeps a lot of people not playing it. And unfortunately, I've learned that the iRacing community is very serious in, like, I don't want to use the word toxic, but in a borderline kind of toxic way where it's like, dude, your value, like this, just a friendly reminder, diehard iRacers, but iRacing isn't real. It's pixels on a screen. You want to piss off an iRacer? Call it a video game, because by definition, it's a video game. You're playing a game on video. It's a video game. I'm sorry, it's not real life. You are not, just because you've never driven a race car in real life, I understand that you have like this extra sort of desire to be good at something that's race car related, and there's a good chance you might never be able to drive a race car in real life. I understand that. However, you need to separate and rationalize with yourself that iRacing is not real life, and it doesn't open it will open the door for some people, but a majority of people are never going to have an opportunity to drive a real race car because they're good at iRacing. So chill out, stress-free, and have fun. I am doing this sim racing thing, this streaming thing, with the one intention of having fun, not being good. I know for a fact I'm never going to be good at iRacing, but I'm not going to let it stop me from having fun, which is why I'm probably going to stay out of the ranked play stuff. I might try the ranked play stuff more if I'm in the mood, but I can tell you from an iRacing perspective, I am more in the mood to spend $2,000 on content and not race any ranked races and just have fun. I would rather lose the money in the sake of having fun than keep my money and be miserable, chasing a number on a screen that means nothing in real life. Your iRating means nothing. Go to your average group of people, walk in and, you know, being like, hey, this guy's congratulations, this guy's, you know, a lawyer, this guy's successful, this guy just bought a house, you know, congratulations, my wife's pregnant, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, well, my iRating's 4,000. Cool. Do you want a pat on the back? You know, and I'm just using iRacing as an example. Same goes for every other game you play. Games are meant to be fun. Games are meant to pull you out of real life so you can have a good time. I play video games so real life stresses go away. I don't play video games so I can be stressed about video games too. You know? So my point of that is, guys, fun needs to be priority. FPS cheaters, yeah, that's why I don't play them. I played Call of Duty back in the day when Call of Duty was called Call of Duty, the original one for PlayStation, before it was PS1. I've played every Call of Duty. Black Ops 7 is the first one where I completely did not even consider buying. And I actually, the biggest reason I play Black Ops is for zombies. And part of me wants to play this version of zombies, but I just don't care enough to not give them my money. And I'm glad they're getting their ass kicked right now. They need it. They need to be straightened out. But as far as cheaters are concerned, that's part of the opening the door for online racing. That's why, like, for example, anytime an online play has a casual version and a ranked version, I stay my ass out of the ranked stuff. I stick to the casual because that's what I am. I would like to get good at whatever I'm doing for my own personal goals, but I couldn't care less about being the best and grinding to be the best at something that doesn't matter. The only person it's going to matter to is you, and if it's creating a bunch of misery to get there, stop. That's my advice. Just stop. Reduce it to being purely fun, and I find you will have a better time. Makes for better races when people aren't spinning out all the time. Agreed. Like, I will say, in like a lot of my iRaces with the MX-5, I just hang out in the back, especially in D class, and I go through the positions by just waiting for people to crash. And like the game forces you to drive cautiously. So like for me, if I'm worried about my iRating in iRacing right now, the way the MX-5 handles, the game doesn't push me to want to push the car to go faster. The game is pushing me to sit back and wait, drive cautiously. The people who are trying to push it will crash and you'll gain positions in iRating that way. I'm sorry, but that is no way to race. That is no way to have fun. I want to push. I want to race people, you know? When I don't care if it's 15th and 14th place. If I'm going to have a battle with someone, I want to have a battle with them. And it's a race for 14th place. Ooh, means nothing, but who cares? We're having a race, you know? And iRacing pushes you to not do that. Because the slightest bit of contact, the slightest bit of I missed the braking zone or I braked a little too late and now I'm in the wall and you're punished for it. Yes, I get it. You're chasing real life. But in real life, driving the cars isn't that hard. You have more control of them. So you're able to push more confidently and know the limit. And when you go past the limit, you're able to save it. Not all the time, but there's a good chance. iRacing, there's no chance. There is zero chance of saving a car. You start to push, you start to lose grip, it's over. There goes your iRating. And the way the iRating is so branded in that, with like, your iRating determines, you know, if you belong or not. It's like, so I belong driving cautiously, and that's the only way to increase, you know? Until I'm the 1%ers that are just so skilled at cautious driving that I can win races through cautious driving. That's just not fun. I'm sorry, it's not fun. That is just as much fun as the opposite end of the spectrum, where you can win races in Need for Speed by putting yourself up against the barrier of the wall and sitting there floored, wide open throttle, and just passing everybody without doing anything. You know? It's just the opposite end of the spectrum. Neither are fun. Ferrari GT3 and iRacing is awesome, so good to drive. Agreed, it's amazing. And yes, it's a cult. Not everybody. But the people that take it too seriously, you know, I don't say go touch grass all the time because frequently I need to touch grass because I like video games a lot. But those guys need to touch grass. 100%. Was a 10-year charter member of iRacing. The grip has been that way since day one. They get nuts because it costs a lot. Oh, hold on. Excuse me, sir. Getting sweaty in my basement is an achievement. Well, then, hopefully you've achieved it. That's all I'm saying. Never a true word spoken. Thank you. I agree with myself as well. Let's see. Unfortunate game developers and publishers are using the hook method to extract money from players and keep the fun behind paywalls. It's unfortunate. Although, here's the thing. I am convinced, unless I was creating a single-player story-driven game, I would release every game I ever made as free-to-play and make all of my money through microtransactions. Not, the biggest way that people don't realize is Fortnite. Fortnite did it right. The game was 100% free-to-play. You could do whatever you wanted. The only thing you wanted to do if you want to spend money was skins. And people are so easy to addict to skins. But skins don't make you win. You know? Not for nothing, but whenever I played Warzone, I knew I was screwed when I was in the finals, and by finals I mean like the final circle, with people with default skins. Because they were there to win. It was always a guy with a default skin who was just pure skill set. And the guys who had all the fancy, shiny stuff, they were usually the ones that suck, with had a lot of money, or a lot of their parents' money, whichever the case was, you know? But at the end of the day, you release games in two ways. You either do free-to-play and do future DLCs for a low price with a high microtransaction rate of skins, because you don't need to buy skins. Skins don't make you win races, or in the form of racing, liveries, I guess. But like, for example, Rensport lowered their prices for their liveries. I didn't care that they were in the game. Truly, I did not care. You don't have to buy them. They won't make you win a race. However, when the game was unfinished and very, very broken in an unplayable state, but they had a polished store, that told me that their priorities were in different places. However, they have course corrected now. I think I am Team Rensport right now. I'm on their side. So far, they're course correcting in the right direction. The game's getting better. The game's actually really fun to play online. No one's playing it, which is the downside, but I think that's only going to grow in time. And let me just boot up Steam here and confirm or deny that there is a patch installed. I don't think there is, but best way to know is to turn on Steam. Nope, no patch. But anyway, nice Milwaukee beanie. Thank you. I'm a Milwaukee fanboy. I won't even deny it. Doesn't mean I don't like other things, just means I'm a fan of Milwaukee. iRace Freak. I just got in here, but putting down facts. Appreciate that. Thank you. I like to think I'm a pretty, level-headed thinker. I like to use that, stretch the brain a little bit. I always like to play devil's advocate, too. If you think you have a concrete opinion on something, I will intentionally disagree with you just to put you up against the wall to see how you can defend your point of view. It's something I've always liked doing. I do that with everybody. Everybody. And even if I don't have a dog in the fight, I'll just play the other side for the sake of making you use your brain. If you don't qualify first or second, you will have trouble. Exactly. I feel like iRacing is all about winning a race, and iRacing is all about qualifying first or second and then holding it off. The game, iRacing itself just doesn't promote racing to me. And it's crazy to me that it's been considered the longest lasting and is the sim, because again, there's lots of aspects of iRacing that I like, and I don't think any of them shine through ranked play. What time does the patch come out? No time, unfortunately. We don't know. We're just waiting for it. We have a strong feeling that it is releasing today. So I'm going to do a lot of talking head video stuff like this, and possibly jump into maybe some Rensport, maybe some PMR, or maybe even some Forza Horizon 5 if I'm feeling in a total screw it mood, because I am waiting for Forza Horizon 6. That is on my list. That will be streamed. So if you think I'm like the diehard iRacing sim guy who's going to be putting in an effort, I can tell you I'm going to be putting in an effort in Forza Horizon 6 more so than I am in iRacing. Not because I care about one more than the other, but my level of tryhards is about Forza Horizon level, I want to get better at it, I want to have fun, but fun will always be priority. We always started in the back for the reasons you mentioned. Yep. That being said, as someone who drives under the limit and isn't actually good, I don't have that problem very often. Oh, as someone who drives under the limit and isn't actually good, I don't have that problem very often. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, especially in the MX-5s. The MX-5s forced me to drive so cautiously that I'm just not having fun. The whole time I'm like, ooh, be careful. Oh, 30 miles an hour. Oh, you hear the tires like holding on for dear life. Okay. Because that noise hits a certain pitch, and then the ass is coming out and that car's crashing. That's iRacing MX-5 life. Can only be saved if they add Pimp My Ride exhibit mod. Nice. Let's see. Fortnite kind of did it well. GTA, on the other hand, was pure greed. They made billions. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually very much convinced the game, GTA 6, all of these like release dates that they've been extending, I think they were all intentionally fake. This is my theory. I have two theories on this. One is the more common, the game's not ready theory. But that's boring. That's not a fun theory. Let's go towards the conspiracy theory side. My thought process as to why GTA 6 keeps getting pushed back is that all of these release dates are fake. They were intentional to get you hyped. So what does the average person do? I do it myself. Why am I going to play Forza Horizon 5 when I haven't played it in like 3 years? Because Forza Horizon 6 is coming out. I'm going to get back into the zone, right? Well, all right, guys. GTA 6 is coming out May 2025. All right, cool. It's Christmas 2024. I'm going to jump back into GTA. I'm going to get back into GTA 5 I'm going to play that. I'm going to start playing that again, right? Oh, a couple months before release. We're extending it to November 2025. Okay, that sucks. Whatever. I'll just keep playing GTA 5. I got to get ready for GTA 6. We approach the next release date. Oh, sorry guys. It's not ready yet. It's going to May. Or, sorry, we're extending it to May. No, sorry, we're extending it now to November next year. I'm thinking it's intentional marketing for their current game to keep milking the company while GTA 6 is actually being made. Because none of these dates, I think, were ever actually planned release dates. Again, this is my conspiracy theory. None of these dates were actually planned release dates. This was all from the start to just get people back into the thought of GTA 6 and thinking about Grand Theft Auto so they would go play Grand Theft Auto 5. And continue to make money through their old game that they've been just raking money in for years. That's my theory. That could be total bull, and the game could just be not ready. The hook method and the keep bringing... Exactly. The thing is this. Can anybody show me gameplay? Exactly. That's marketing in general. But a lot of people would say that's a conspiracy theory. Maybe. But the problem with conspiracy theory is it's only conspiracy until it's right. And then it's just life. You know? But I genuinely believe that's what's happened. Because what supports that theory to me is the fact that it's been out for this long since the reveal trailers, and we have zero gameplay. There has been no gameplay showed whatsoever. You want to hype someone up more than anything else for an upcoming release? Show gameplay. Studios know that. The hype trailer, the video trailer, is just hype for the gameplay trailer. The gameplay trailer is what people want to see. You know? So, anyway, that being said, should I jump in PMR or Rensport? Or Forza Horizon? Which should I play for a little bit? Now, I'm going to be, whatever I do, I'm going to be doing casually, by the way. I'm not going to be focused on, it's casual Friday, boys. Okay? So, whatever I'm doing, I'm relaxing. It's going to be purely for entertainment purposes. Maybe we can try some things. Solitaire is a more reliable game right now. I will back that. I suck at Solitaire, but I suck at racing games too, so who cares? Alright, so we got... Well, that's one guy saying PMR twice, so we have your vote. Scared to be playing GTA 6 till you're 40? Well, in my case, I don't think GTA 6 is going to come out before I'm 40. I'm a year and a half out of 40. I'm 38 and a half. Gotta have the half in there.
The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in...
Oh, 58 hours on record, and I haven't played it since... Oh, it says last played yesterday. That's right. I forgot I jumped into it to just see some stuff. There we go. One for Rensport, one for PMR. Go, boys. We gotta do a tally up here. PMR or Rensport? Problem with Rensport... Well, no, I could show off the AI. That's actually a good idea, Josh. See, that's Josh using the brain. Using the brain. He says, PMR to get a good current state before the patch. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I will say in their current states, I think Rensport's probably a little bit more fun. For at least the comparable cars. But we'll jump into some PMR. Maybe we'll switch it up. Back and forth. We'll do some comparison stuff. So I found a really silly way to rank up in Rensport right now. Online. Later in the night. Play the game. And go online. You'll be the only person in a lot of the lobbies. So you'll win first place no matter what. I did that once last night. Oh, I forgot. I also, just to keeping things honest, because I had a couple of like mods installed in this, like trial mods. Yeah, this is gonna be freaked out. What did I have to do to stop this last time? I reinstalled the game, by the way. I think I have to turn my wheel off for now. I don't remember. Or is it my keyboard? Oh no, I have to tap the keyboard. Got it, that's right. So let's start with display settings. Let's get this to the right thing. I think we do borderless. I can't remember how I had it last time, but I'm pretty sure that's what I want. Save. Oh, I guess we'll restart. Yeah, whenever like, because again, the biggest reason that I wanted to do I did a complete uninstall, and I deleted all the folders for Project Motor Racing that would hold on to like mods and stuff like that, and I reinstalled it before going live because I just didn't want to chance the update installing over some modded files and it just being a broken experience, you know? PMR is more fun than Rennsport if we're talking about old cars. So like Group C is my favorite form of race car. So as far as I'm concerned, like AMS2 and Rennsport and PMR have a place for me. I don't care how many people play this game. Realistically, I don't need numbers to play something. I just need the game to be good and do what I want it to do. So this game polished, which I do, even if, let's just say hypothetically, this game ends after year 1 support, right? But at the end of year 1, it's a good polished game that's fun to play. My guys, I will boot up N64 right now and play GoldenEye. GoldenEye, you know how many patches GoldenEye has had since release? 0, because you couldn't patch it. You know? We're almost 30 years into that game's life. But anyway, I don't care how many people play this game in the future. If me and my buddies can have it and play, and there's a few people playing it, and we can have fun, who cares? People are so obsessed with money and numbers. It's the same iRating stuff. You're obsessed with that number and not fun. I don't care. I don't need total random strangers I've never met before to play something that I want to play for me to play it. Anyway, alright, so let's do control bindings first, so that way we can stop this thing from freaking out. Alright, so force feedback smoothing 0, brake field boost. I don't quite remember what I had that set to. Actually, you know what? This actually looks like my default settings. So if anybody wants to know. I run low force boost even on a direct drive wheel, by the way. I do recommend adding that. Now, maybe it will change with the patch, but a lot of this game's like force feedback is weak at close to center. So for example, I run it maxed out. So what'll happen is the game will feel soft, and then I'll hit a wall, and it'll rip the steering wheel out of my arms. So low force boost helps add a lot of the strength of the total force feedback to the very, very low force values. So I like to run that setting. And even though it recommends saying not to do it for a direct drive, I think that's part of the problem there. Let's see, so mouse, keyboard. So handbrake. E1000s, accelerate, brake, clutch. That's it for those. Next. It's funny I have it there. They're already here. Accelerating. I can use the toggles to accelerate. Update's not out yet, sir. Unless the patch is out. Let's save these settings first. Did anybody get confirmation of the patch actually coming out, or not out yet? Okay. So how do you know that Fanatec is part of that? I'm just curious. Steer right. And this is already pre-programmed correctly, but yep, okay. Camera switch, Y. Look back. Pause. Gear up. Gear down. Skip all this because this is, again, I will say the way they configure like the binding and stuff is very strange, but it works. It's just you got to understand how to do it. Hit limiter toggle. Wipers, lights, don't care. I leave that stuff automated. I'm sorry again, guys. For me, lights and wipers, I don't care about binding them. It's still a video game. If you think binding wipers and lights and then turning off the assist to automatically use those makes you like a better race car driver in real life, hey, whatever you got to tell yourself to get 8 hours of sleep. I'm going to stick to having that be automated because I'm a regular human being who wants to do as little as possible to have as much fun as possible. ABS. Let's see. TC. Brake balance. Admittedly, I like that for my racing, and I think I'm going to utilize that on this. Force feedback. They have the volume, the game volume too. Bro, I use auto lights and wipers in my real car. Why would I manually? Exactly! Thank you! Using that critical thinking 4 brain cells, sir. Digital dash, cycle next. This, I believe. Previous. This is the part that's confusing. Cycle next, cycle previous, cycle, or the next setting, previous setting. Which is the binding that I want? Based off the fact that there's only one of these, I'm going to go ahead and say it's... Oh, you know what it is? I think it's up and down. I gotta figure that out. I had it configured before, because it's very confusing. And now I forgot. Anyway, look right. Look left. Look down. Oh, no, I don't want to look down. Sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. Oh, I just want to clear it. Oh, X. Got it. Menu activate. Shoot. Which one's the menu? Go with OSD, maybe? Need more buttons on this wheel. Patches out for your phone. Sweet! Alright, you know what? I'm going to change these up. So we're going to do force feedback is going to be on the dial. So force feedback plus, negative, and then we're going to do the same with brake balance. Put them on the dials. And then I want to use digital dash next as... I'm going to have to figure this out when I go in the game. No way around that. I don't know what's... I know one of these is going to go to the next page, and one of them is going to go to the next value, and I just don't remember. I want to say it's going to be... This is going to be going down, because that's what it's binded to, down. So next setting, this will be down, this will be up, this will be that way. Yep, I know. I'm going to unbind you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, I said. And then this will be like this. Yeah. So it's all done on the same joystick. I got 4 directions on the joystick, and then I can twist it. So twist is going to be to cycle pages, and then up and down is going to be to go down into values and then adjust the values. That's how we'll leave that. I guess we can look up, too, since, you know, it's the most... What do you look up for? Serious question. In all these sims, you can look up. What am I looking up at? There is 0 advantage to looking up. I look at the roof. Or the... Yeah, the roof of the car. Alright, that should be good there. Oh yeah, the shifter. Set this over to, so gear up. I think this is going to be all mapped already, right? Let me see what it does for gear 1. Yep. Yeah, stuff's already mapped. Save. Got it. We did this. Assists. Alright, downshift protection. Want that? Alright, so authentic is essentially as much best you can get. Transmission manual, pit limiter on. Let's see. Can't remember which one of these I didn't like. I want auto clutch, just because there are some cars where I don't like the clutch. I just want to be able to control it, that's all. Well, see, this is what I like about these settings, though, I will say. Forcing it on doesn't mean you can't turn it off. It just means you have the option of turning on a feature on a car that typically didn't have it in real life. I leave that stuff on because I pick and choose. If I think the car has an insane amount of grip and I can go faster with no traction control, I turn off TC. But if I think the car is a loose mess because the game is programmed poorly, because here's the thing about a lot of cars that didn't have TC. They had a lot of grip, so they were very hard to just spin out. Where in some games, oh, this is the real car, it's got no TC on, but you can't touch, you have 335 rear slicks and like a 12-foot wide car that you roll into the throttle at 30 miles an hour and you spin out and crash. That's not how grip works. Those cars had monstrous grip to support their lack of TC. So a lot of these settings are still exactly how they were. So depth of field I turn off. I hate depth of field. It's ugly. In general. Frame gen still on. So this all stayed the same despite deleting all the folders. So this saved somewhere else. But either way, my mod folder was deleted. So preferences, Imperial, because I'm American. Damn Americans. Audio. No music volume. Good. Although, I wish I could leave the audio on in this game, or the music on in this game, because I really like it. Alright, what stops this from happening? I forgot. There was a setting that I have to, like, if I just tap the arrows on my keyboard, that stops happening. I just can't remember what stops that from happening. I guess I can just unbind that on the keyboard. Mouse and keyboard. Alright, where are you bound to? Oh, right here. Right here. I don't think this is... Nope, 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 nope. I'm never going to race with the keyboard. Now, does that solve my problem? Let's find out. Nope. What's going on, Jamal? How did I fix this last time? I think it has to... Actually, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think it has to do with the actual... I just forgot calibrate. Here we go. Nope, I don't want to calibrate the keyboard. Jackwagon. I want to calibrate this. All right, so center the wheel and press confirm on the steering wheel or keyboard. Did I not bind confirm? At least enter still works. Unbind your wheel to a 90-degree position or unwind your... Hold it there. I'm gonna figure this out. Unbind those. Go back to the keyboard and default that. Because that wasn't it, so I don't want that to... Alright, that's defaulted back. Alright, where is confirm on this? And you accept. There we go. I might be back. Back. Unbind. Oh, let's see. I reinstalled the game. I wanted to have a fresh install before the patch, and I'm just rebinding things. And I'm trying to remember what stops my thing from auto cycling. And I can't remember what I did to fix it. But I'm just rebinding things for now. Save and exit. All right, so let's see if... That's not bound yet. This is a setup simulator. Oh, here we go. Menu up. Menu down, menu right, menu left. Save. Okay, that works. That works. All right, I think we're good. I think we got it. Yeah, it wasn't the arrow keys. When I unbound them, it didn't work. It has something to do with the Simagic default bindings. I don't know why. It wasn't the keyboard, though. Because I unbound that first. And I didn't do that the first time. I remember that specifically. I remember just binding. What fixed it before for me was just binding the wheel, the buttons on the wheel correctly. But I just couldn't... I think it was the D-pad for, like, cycling through this, like I am right now. It was defaulted to a D-pad, and this thing doesn't have a D-pad. So I think it was just automatically cycling like this, but now I have control over it, so either way, it's good. Alright, so, let me see. 11:30. currently asking Rensport if even if I have to pay, I don't care for the license for the Mustang in the GT3 in Rensport, this car, because I didn't pre-order it, so I can't get it, and it was a pre-order only thing. I'm basically seeing if I can get special treatment. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. But I really like it. Plus, it would be really cool to have the same car, because it's one of my favorite GT3s. So it'd be really cool to have the same car to test all the games back to back to see, you know, physics, all that jazz. Okay. Devs are going to go home without dropping anything? What do you mean? I also am very keen on seeing what happens too on PS5, because I actually want to buy it on PS5. If this game, here's the thing, if this is one of those games that if it gets dialed in and works good, I'll buy it on PS5 so my girl and I can race each other. I already have my G923 on my folding chair simulator that I can just unfold for her and hook up the PlayStation to whatever TV, and we can race each other in this game. Cross-platform, guys. It's an amazing thing. I wish more people were for it. Let's see. So, let's do the Nürburgring, because, you know, I'm basic like that. And it's my track. Like, the thing about the Nürburgring, like, is if I'm on my game, now, I'm a very... How good I race is very dependent on my mood. Like, it's very dependent on my mood. So if I'm, like, in the mood to just be casual, that could go either way. Like, if I'm not in the mood to try, I either might be really good, because I'm, like, just in the zone and I'm having a good time, or I'm really bad because I'm not in the zone. If I'm in the mood to try, but I'm in a good mood, it's probably, like, when I'm my best performance. If I'm in a bad mood and I'm in the mood to try, I am absolutely the worst driver I possibly can be. Because I'm just in a bad mood, and it's because I want to just unwind me being angry for whatever reason into this game that I'm going to try at and be successful in this game because I had a bad day. I am wildly not successful in the game, and I am the worst. But anyway, this is my track. Nordschleife. So if you catch me where I'm in a good mood and I'm in the mood to try and I'm on the Nordschleife, that's me at my best. In any sim, it doesn't matter. It's weird. To me, the Nordschleife, no matter what game it is, it all feels the same to me. But I've done way too many laps on the Nordschleife. Way too many laps on the Nordschleife. Anyway, let's do one quick lap. I'm hoping. Update live. Yeah, we'll be... I mean, here's the thing. If we're live and the patch comes out, I'll be changing the thumbnail and the title of this live screen. I've already got them prepped. I was prepared for that. Opponents. We'll do 50. We'll do 50. Nice and easy. Nice warm-up. Although 50 on Nordschleife, they can be challenging. Thing about it is that if you... The Nordschleife is a... That track depends... Getting position on the track, you have to be aggressive. If you just wait for opportunities that are always, like, super easy, you'll come in last place. You'll never advance. You have to take chances on the Nordschleife to pass people. So the AI at 50 on the Nordschleife is a lot harder than the AI at, say, on Daytona, where it's, you know... GPU... Well, it's because we have, frame gen on, and we're not limiting frames. So it's not that it's... Now, I think the more alarming thing would be we're getting, you know, these frames at 100% in the menu. We're not getting like 500 frames, but there's nothing limiting the frame rate in the menu. So it's rendering this guy, this background, and this car the whole time as many frames as it can with a GPU at 100%. Like, for example, I could do this. Turn off frame gen. Save. and then go to display settings, turn on VSync, and limit my frames to say 90. Or no, leave that at 144, and do this. So now, all right, here we go. This is our game console max frame rate, 60. Save it. Now we got 60 frames, and our GPU is at 37%, and our CPU is at 18 to 17%. Get 60 frames in the menu. But let's see how much GPU it requires. I feel like we're going to be at like probably about 85 to 90% in the menu to get 144 frames. Or maybe even 100, I don't know. Save. Alright, 63. So, to get 144 frames in the menu requires 60% of a 4090. Or sorry, a 5090. How's that for math? But anyway, that's not how we run it. Turn VSync off. Although I'm actually a proponent of VSync. But again, these things that do technically give you input lag are offset by getting a good frame rate. VSync at 60 frames is not VSync at 144. That I can assure you. FrameGen 2x. Save. Only reason I run FrameGen is because, remember too, guys, I'm streaming with the same computer that I'm rendering with. So my GPU is running my stream and my game. So I will get less frames right now than if I was playing and not streaming. The last patch, no, the last patch came out at like 10:50 a.m. on Friday, about 2 weeks ago. I was because I was going live at 11, and I had to change my thumbnail last second because the patch came out. Anyway, race weekend. Let's get the headset on so I can actually hear. Excuse me, microphone. You know, swap hats. Beanie's comfortable, but covers the ears. All right. Glove up. Only reason I'm wearing the gloves is because we got the Alcantara wheel. Got to keep her nice and nice. All right, 1 lap, 12 cars. Race. Nice fresh install. I meant to check NVIDIA drivers today, even though this game's not big enough to get a driver-specific update, but still. And for those who have subs since I've been live, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, shoot, we're at nighttime. Ooh, oh, you know what? Ignore the stuttering right now. It's because I reinstalled the game. It's rebuilding shaders. So, a lot of video games that you play on computer, for any guys in here who play on computer, games, when you first boot them up, they install shaders. But a lot of games that are lesser AAA, like this is, I wouldn't consider this a AAA game. I wouldn't consider any sim a AAA game unless it's like F125 is a AAA game. But anyway, they build shaders as you play them. So that's why it just skipped its ass off right there. Oh, you know what though? This is actually a good sample. This is actually perfect that it's at nighttime because I hate this game at nighttime. Because the lighting in this game is so broken. So this will be able to give you a nice before and after of what the light, because that's what they said in the patch. Lighting. Look at that. Lighting's rough in this game. I don't even mind the discoloring hue. I like that. That's actually a really nice effect. It's the absorption of light that the cars do. You'll notice it when I get in front of a car. The lighting from the car behind me travels through the car into the cabin, and the entire cabin glows. It's really bad.
Good night, mate. You can do it.
Did I not bind my clutch on the wheel? I don't think I did. I'm good at video games. Oh my god, we're taking forever fucking with the scroll wheel. Clutch. There we go. Helps to bind that before you try and use it. Restart. This should automatically be still, yes, still softs. Alright. Try that again, huh? Oh, okay. Just because I don't like what the lighting does to inside the cabin at nighttime, so I use this view. Yeah, let's hope we get a performance update as well. As I'll show you. See, look what's happening in the cabin right now from the car behind me. The light is shining through the cabin. So I'm hoping they fix that in this patch because they brought up lighting. God, the overexposed lighting looks so bad. Microphone is in my way. Thanks, AI. I appreciate that, buddy. Oh. As much as I hate being pitted by the AI, Gran Turismo 7 reminds me when I played it yesterday. Yep, the AI is still terrible in Gran Turismo 7. Oh boy, I am not paying attention right now. By the way, chat, if for some reason, while I'm in a game like this, you get notified that the patch is out, please tell me. Pretty sure I'm out of this race now. Oh, I am rusty. Whatever, it's just payback. See all these chances that I'm taking right now? If this was online in iRacing, I'd be already out of the race. I'd probably get reported, you know, for being some homicidal maniac and ruining all the iRacing purism. Unable to have any level of fun because our fenders touched when we were trying to be competitive with each other. If I had a spotter, I would have known where that car was, but... Just go ask them for the millionth time in Discord? Yeah, I know, right? I will say this about people who play video games. It's like next level entitlement, man. You asking when the patch is going to come out is not going to make the patch come out any sooner. They get aggressive! Oh no! Oh, that's what I get. I'm gonna jump in, fuck it. Thank you. Well, that was a quick 5th to 9th place by trying to be an idiot. Alright, now that we've seen what daytime looks like. Or nighttime, sorry. Alright. Real quick, I'm gonna use a little boy's room. I'll be right back. Oh. All right. So, what do we want to, what things do we want to see before the patch comes out? While I scoop up my yogurt. Are there any, essentially what I'm asking is any problems you guys have experienced that you want to try and have me duplicate that we'll see if they go away after the patch. I wonder which pass is gonna pass. I wonder which patch is gonna get us the license for Monza. Well, I can't test. Well, I mean, I guess I could test better graphics in custom lobbies, but you've already seen those a million times. As far as the force feedback goes, there's only one car I found, to me, from my personal experience, that feels ruined. Like something's wrong with it. Everything else is like tweakable, whereas some things just feel like they don't work. They're not programmed correctly to send out the right messaging. So, unless I can duplicate your Killamoza R12 wheel, I doubt it. I can't. You're right. And that is the... Oh, I didn't bind those. We'll get there. Hold on. See if that was it. Yay! All right. This car. This thing is dog water in this game. I gotta turn off nighttime. I keep forgetting. Oh well. Alright, tires. Softs. Alright, we're going right to softs. Some of the GT... Which GT4s? Let me know which ones and I'll drive them. Yeah, this car feels clunky, that's the problem. Like, through the... Jesus! I'm sorry, I can't. I have to start this over at daytime. I can't do nighttime racing in this. It's so bad. It just, everything gets overexposed from the headlights. I hope they fix that, I really do. Never got a chance to drive it. I just gave up the others. The Nissan. Kevin, the patch is not out yet. Turn this music down just a little bit for my own personal ears. Alright. Let's go! Oh, so much better. I can see. Yeah, the force feedback delivery of this car feels bad. Like it's like it's sitting on a cog or something, or a notch. It's just like, even in a straight line, it's doing weird things with the wheel. Will the patch be in game or out? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, will it update while I'm in the game? No. I have to quit. So clearly 50% in the NGT class is not it. That was an extremely easy push to first place. And I only had it set on one lap and I won. That's how you know the AI was easy. Alright, so let's try some other cars. Finish weekend, let's go. Alright, so let's jump over to GT4. Oh, wrong way. I don't think I've ever driven this car. Alright. Come to think of it, I don't know if I've driven GT4 cars at all in this. Because I just don't like GT4 cars. They're just too slow. And I gotta figure out where to put my mic. I think I gotta put it up higher. That should be better. Alright. Not in yet. Update is not out yet. They will update. So here's the thing. They will release the patch, and then they will immediately post all over their socials that it's out. So if you don't see it on the socials, it's not out yet. If you see it on the socials, please tell me, because that means I have to leave the game to install it.
Good luck, mate.
Actually, you know what? I get better, force feedback detail on the smaller wheel. So what's broken about it? Is it the handling, the force feedback, or all of it? Man, I gotta bump the AI up if I wanna Yeah, it's definitely got some snap oversteer. I can feel already. Car's not fast enough to have, like, yeah. Yep, it's there. Yep. I already can tell you I don't like driving this car. Let me get away from the AI. Let them drive away. And I'll just see how this car feels. As you can see, the tire temps are already good, especially the rear. All by design. No, the car is definitely not fun. I can feel it. Yeah, let's do this. TC to max. ABS to max. Alright. Let's see if that helps anything at all. The car is as soft as it possibly can be at the moment. This is not a GT4 car. This handles like it's a Group 5 car. Group 5 cars are fun, though. This feels like I force it to slide the Group 5 car. This I'm not forcing. Check out that. This is, hey, by the way, this is a perfect example. So what I think is happening is that they have like some kind of reflections or something on inside the car that is capturing all of the reflections from outside the car. For example, if you look up here on the cage of this car, the cross brace that goes above, like, say, your head, it's reflective because the cage in this car is gloss. You can see it in the mirror too. Well, yeah, you can actually still see that in the mirror. You're seeing the gravel from the road, or the texture of the road reflecting on top of this crossbar right here. That should not be there. Watch. Look at it. Why is it capturing that? Because for some reason the cars in this game are like see-through. There's like some transparency to them. And they're reflecting, like you can see it all in the, oh, look at all at the door frame. I'm pointing to it like it works on my screen. Like you can see it directly. There's some weird visual bugs in this game, man. Because if you really look at the detail of a lot of things, the graphics are there. But there's a lot of problems and like filter issues. It's very strange. Yeah, this car sucks to drive. I'm just getting out of it. So Nissan. Also, guys, if you are watching, and if you don't mind giving me a like, I'd appreciate it. It's annoying how much likes matter on YouTube. It really is annoying. And I hate to even bring it up, but you have to.
Get ready, mate.
Oh my god! Thought I was clear of him. Guess not. These track limit punishments, man. Can you give me a setting where I can turn that off in my own damn single-player lobbies? Because the AI is never going to get a penalty, so why can I not turn that off? Let me turn it off. I'm all about equal opportunity. If the AI can't get any penalties, I don't want to be the only one on the race that can get a penalty. Yeah, like, where's his penalty? Yeah, these cars suck. GT4 cars do not feel good. I don't like them in iRacing, though, either, if that's worth any level of reference. Dude. They are definitely bad in Rennsport. I drove one last night, and I like the GT3 feels in Rennsport. Oh, thank you for the sub. Dreadlocked Dreadlocked Dragon. God damn, get on the road. Thank you for the sub. God, this is so slow. That's the worst part of, like, there's nothing more painful to me than a car that's an extremely slow accelerating car that handles like a bag of rocks. Like, look at this. Yeah. I'm not in the mood to torture myself. I'm sure they're better in real life, but... Alright. I've seen enough of that class. I can't remember if I liked the Cup car or not. Do we like the Cup car? Did we like the Cup car? Oh... That's a good crack.
Get ready, mate.
Jay Bryan, if you like playing online, yes. Their AI is... I'll jump into that in a second here. The car doesn't have oversteer like the GT4 does. At least not as much. It's a free-for-all in this game sometimes, I swear. I hate that the game doesn't... It locks you out of downshifting if it would put you on the limiter. I want to engine brake on the limiter. That's like a thing. I want that. Oh. We'll get there. We're gonna get there, don't worry. Oh, we got our penalty though, of course. Of course we did. There is downshift protection. I'm pretty sure I have it on authentic. Yeah, downshift protection is authentic. Forcing it on would only make it worse. I need to be able to turn it off. That's the problem. Forcing it on. Let's see how that feels, if it does anything that I want it to do. Go ahead. Oh, rip the wheel out of my hands. Yeah, no, it's the same. Same. It doesn't let you downshift till it gets to a comfortable RPM, and I don't like that. That's not how it should be. It should downshift no matter what, and then lock up the rear tires if it's too high of an RPM. But it doesn't do that. All right. I want to now jump into Rensport. Because unfortunately, I don't want this game's current state to, like, follow my mood. So... let's see. New patch last week, tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. Sometime. Oh. Sorry. Block my screen. Only reason I ever have to log in is because I, like, can't... Oh, I know why. Changed my email, too. Now, I don't know, maybe that's a GT3 thing and it's accurate. I don't know, but last time I checked, I should be able to downshift and lock up my rear tires if I downshift too aggressively. Alright, so first I'll show you the broken AI, and then we'll jump into some actual fun stuff. How I can open Rider? I don't understand your question, sir. I have no idea when it's coming out. No idea. I am in zero know of any kind whatsoever. Oh, AI. What is happening? Oh, I can't with the AI in this game, man. They really are something special. Don't judge this game by its AI. That's all I'm saying. It's a really good online experience. Hey, look, I can downshift when I want. And in all honesty, Rennsport is a more complete racing experience. Whether you like the experience, that's up to you, but it's more complete. It's pretty obvious where the AI is programmed to go, huh? It's almost like they coded it to follow the recommended line. Up, 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 up. Unlike myself. Oh, I love being able to downshift. And there is no AI setting to my knowledge either. I have yet to find a way to adjust the AI, so the AI is just the AI. What's funny that is the line recommended me go away that got me a penalty. That's funny. I'm trying to follow the line right now. I'm deviating a little bit, but for the most part, I'm trying to follow the line. Even though I don't need it for this track. It's just there. The AI is like, they're really good in the later part of the race. Off the start, they're a mess. They don't know how to, they like, it's weird. They target the center line from the get-go. I mean, they're objectively not very good AI, but like, this is at least not bad here. I got a guy on my ass and I'm chasing someone. And with every mistake I make, the radar activates because he's right there. You know, he's looking for an aggressive overtake. So like, there's still some racing to be done here, but... And I don't, unless I have a perfect run, I'm probably not going to catch the guy in front of me. The AI just scales based off position. Like we have 18 seconds on the 8th place guy. Oh, I was terrible. Approached with way too much speed. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I got an AMG up my ass. Oh my God. Brake check. Oh, luckily that was nice. That worked out in my favor. I thought I was done. And currently Rensport is on like a patch a week schedule right now. There's small patches, they don't change a lot. For me, like on release, this game didn't work. Patch 114 made it pretty solid for me. 115, 116, and 117. Very, very small changes to my experience. Not a whole lot different. The AI is slowly getting better, but they're still pretty rough. Like if you look at the mini-map, which you can't see much of because my face is in the way. Look at the mini-map, you'll see the spread of all the cars. It's pretty wide. Oh, that's what I get for touching my Stream Deck. And there you go. That's an AI lap with in Rensport. Rensport is fun. I'll say that. That's a fun driving experience. I'll jump on. Actually, you know, let me register, and then I'm going to use the bathroom. Let's go multiplayer, official contest. Let's see what's available right now. All right. So please wait. All right, so Hockenheimring, I don't like that track. I don't mind it, but can I race an amateur? Yes, I can. All right, so got 4 minutes for this race. I had one race yesterday. I jumped in on Rensport. I was a multi-class race like this. I was fastest GT3. I came in 3rd place. There were 2 hypercars in front of me. But it doesn't. It's weird. It doesn't count as a win for you, though. Multi-class. I don't know if that's a bug or if I just missed that in real life, but last time I checked, multi-class, you're not racing cars outside of your class. So I was the fastest. I won the GT3 class, but it put me in 3rd place, and it gave me a bronze award for winning 3rd place. And I'm like, well, I won 1st place, I thought, in my class. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Also, too, in some positive news, right? Nothing is really dead until it's dead. And by that, I mean, did anybody watch the Game Awards last night? Or at least catch any of the highlights? Yeah, Rick, sorry, buddy. This is, that was Ren Sports Radar, not, PMR. Anyway, where I was going with the Game Awards is No Man's Sky won. No Man's Sky won for, I forgot the specific, I'm paraphrasing the award name, but like, best continued game or still, hold on, let me look up the award. No Man's Sky Award. Best ongoing game. And does anybody remember the release of No Man's Sky? Dead in the water. Failed miserably on launch. And it came back. Slowly. And now it's winning awards at the Game Awards. So, nothing is dead until it's dead. And as far as I'm concerned, Rensport and Project Motor Racing are not dead. In fact, I think Rensport is in a better place. Not necessarily because of the game, but everything. The Project Motor Racing launch made everybody forget about the Rensport launch. And the game is in a good place, in my opinion. Online is fun right now. All right, got a minute 47. I might be in the wrong car. I think I'm in the wrong Porsche. No, this is the 2022 model. I think I like the 2022 model a little bit better in this than yeah, I know. Developer layoff. That really twisted me up in terms of my positivity for PMR. But we'll see. Oh, it's funny, the race I won yesterday for the GT3 class, I was crashed by a hypercar in the last lap. He drove straight through me on this home stretch at the finish line. I literally went through the finish line sideways. I was so pissed. Because it was my best lap. This guy in this hypercar is probably one of the guys that hit me. Homie, I should be nowhere near you. There you go. Bye. I would chew you up and spit you out on the ring, buddy. Oh, that always gets me. When practice ends, it just stops. Your force feedback goes away. They should probably make that a little smoother. I always think my game crashes. Every time I'm like, oh, the game just crashed. Nope, it went to the next session. Well, respectfully, if you're in a situation where you don't have money, you shouldn't buy the game whether it's good or not. Wait till you're in a better situation. Just my opinion. Alright, so this is what? Quality? Yes. This is Rensport Pull to Engage. Right now, if you're into online racing, this is the better game over Project Motor Racing. For sure. Without a doubt. Project Motor Racing is the better single-player game right now. but only because there's content. This game doesn't really have any single-player content. It's a lot like, this game is a lot like LMU. So here's what I can say about this game. This is the JV squad for LMU, in terms of the game versus the game. But there are aspects to this game that I genuinely like a lot better than LMU. For example, the driving. Oh. Wasn't on the brakes hard enough. Came off them a little too... That's how you get punished in qualifying, by the way. It decelerates you. I'd rather it just not count, because you only get one lap. But, it is what it is. I have yet to qualify first place in any of the Rennsport online races. But I've won most of them. Racing is racing. Qualifying is qualifying. They're very different. Right now, it looks like I'm going to qualify 4th place for my class. And maybe 5th overall if the other 2 guys didn't go. Not very good, but whatever. This game is only alive thanks to consoles. Most games are only alive because of consoles, but yes, I agree. No one's playing this on PC. Well, look at the lobby. There's 2 of us. But no one ever wants to believe me when I say crossplay is the future. See, that's what happens when I was on the brakes completely. So what do we get? Looks like 4th overall. Oh, I did get in front of someone, so he must have got punished. 5th overall. Look at that console player. Twitchy hands. Have to let him go. I somehow was right in the middle of that contact and didn't touch either one of them. They touched each other. Perfect. Bro, you braked way too early there, man. Oh, it's so hard to drive around people you don't know how they're going to drive. Like, dude, you're braking too soon. Get out of the fucking way. Perfect. Not everybody's a gem online. Now hopefully I can do something with this guy. Considering I just lost that positioning because of Tommy Thumbsticks. Ah! Not how I wanted to pass you, but sorry. Biggest problem I find online is people braking too soon, like a lot of the time. And I'm trying to follow my line but also drive defensively, and a lot of times guys brake. I'm thinking they're going to brake early, and they brake even sooner than I think they're going to brake. I'll take the bump draft, thank you, sir. I don't know if this guy's trying to pit me or bump draft me. I can't figure it out. What's he trying to do? Question is, am I far enough away to not give him any slip? He's in the slip now. He's awfully like moving. I don't know. Words are hard. I braked way too soon. Ah! Fuck! God damn it! Oh, my car's toast, too. Yeah, I'm not making it this 8 minutes, not without pitting. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. That's going straight. That's one thing that sucks about a long online race. Like, I can't go 7 more minutes like this. I gotta pit. And once I pit, the race is over. I mean, the race is over. Oh, that's not the pit. This is the pit. Oh, missed the box, too. Now you're getting the full experience. Not quite sure why it put me in reverse right there. Oh, because I was in reverse. Never mind, I had to back up into the box. Because I missed it. Oh well. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I crashed like that. That was like a newbie crash. Oh, it's discouraging. That's competitive racing, though, because this is a ranked race for Rennsport. I don't know if there's even any online unranked races. I think they're all ranked. My safety rating is going to be trash. This isn't the update. This isn't even the game. This is a different game. This is Rennsport. Just don't hit me. Just go. Just go. Just don't hit me. I'm just pissed I crashed. That was ridiculous. Horrible driving on my part. I braked way too late. Ah. For online racing, I very much recommend Rennsport. The only bad experience I've had right now, outside of a couple sloppy drivers that slowed me down, was my massive crash. That's my own fault. Now I'm driving like an idiot because I'm cautious. I crashed right over here 2 laps ago. I think I had the fastest lap though, minus the hypercar. I'll take that as a consolation prize. And I'm about to go faster. All right. Super early braking. Overtake me, overtake me. Of course, of course. I will say though, in general, I'm not a multi-class fan. There's not enough structure to your average person to manage multi-classes. Like that guy doing this, when he's getting the free pass, like dude, it's not necessary. I'm moving over for you. Just pass me. Well, like the amount of times that I've been crashed by hypercars passing me, when I'm letting them go, it gets frustrating. So, I'm not really a multi-class fan, in general. I want to race every car on the track. Ah, so sloppy. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. Oh, this race is over anyway. It's the last lap. Maybe it's last lap. I got 6 seconds. Yeah, it's over. Maybe not. Maybe I gotta finish another lap. A fraction of a second too late on the brakes, and you miss. Where'd my door just go? My door just disappeared. But somehow my mirror stayed on. Don't fall out. Luckily the window net's there. Or the door net. Always appreciate the crash finishes when you lose control of the car. Alright, what did I get for experience? Alright. Level 7. Whatever that means. I'm that now. You can now see your Rennsport rank in your profile under My Rennsport. Silver 3. Nice! I finally am a somebody on Rennsport. I was wondering when the TBD was going to go away. Now I'm actually ranked. Get your online ranking. Complete 5 official online races. Look at that. I'm officially ranked in Rennsport. I'm basically a gangster who's just ready to retire now. Anyway. So that's Rennsport Online. That wasn't the best example because, well, one, I sucked, and the guys I were playing with, you could clearly see were newer to gamepad racing because they were, you know, on the joysticks doing this. But that's the nature. Now that ranking's happening, we'll actually get to see, because I should be able to now that I'm online ranked. Let me see if I can get into, well, that was an amateur race and it let me in, so, because you have the rookie races, which is below amateur, then you have amateur, then I think you have pro. Can I get into pro? No. Can't get in, oh, that's running, never mind. All right, so that's practice. Oh, it's... Let me see if I can get into pro. Nope. Do not meet the minimum for it. Amateur. Oh, I don't have to meet a minimum from amateur either. But, hold on. Oh, minimum SR 1.5. Gotcha. So what you're saying is I brought my SR down in that race. Because that was an amateur race. That's what happens when you crash. Yeah, so I guess it goes by the server, because that's an amateur one as well. Minimum SR 3.0. Oh, sorry. Alright, so PMR Rensport on console. I can't answer that because I haven't played either on console. Problem with Rensport is the content. Yeah, it's Rensport. Here's the thing. For any console player that's looking forward to like LMU coming over to console, you're going to get the exact same thing. You're not, as of right now, neither game has a single player life. There's just, you can race AI on every track with any car. The same thing you can do in LMU, but there's nothing to get out of it. You know? I'm just reading some of the... Actually, you know what? Here. Is it poor taste to put Discord chat on YouTube? I'm just curious. I'll let you guys decide that on your own. I'll be right back. Bathroom again. I appreciate the subs, guys, by the way, as always. Very much appreciated. Is anybody currently racing Project Motor Racing? Because so this is actually something that I recommended to the devs for Rensport, by the way, that I think is a big... If you're going to have a crossplay game like this, and I know they're pushing esports, but if you're going to have crossplay game like this, right now the one thing it's missing is the ability to host your own lobby. So if you go into multiplayer, the only two options you have are custom contests and official contests. Now, I would imagine custom contests is for, well, it says compete in special races, so I don't know. Right now, though, this is what my entire experience with Rensport, this is what the custom contest has been. Just an empty thing. So those are the only two things. These are all the scheduled races that you can join. And while this is fun, I want to be able to race my friends, which, again, it's not a big deal because if you have friends that want to play, you would just join the race because these things are open way in advance. So, like, watch. So this obviously is military time. So this is 2 o'clock. So, wait. I can't be right. Sorry, I'm an idiot. That's 1 o'clock. I can do military time. Anyway, this one's 1 o'clock. Go to the next page. You know, 1 o'clock, 105, 112, 115, 115, 124, and so on. And they go all the way down the entire calendar. So these are all pre-made races. Don't have racing friends? Well, then you, sir, need single player. I like racing with randoms, but when it comes to structure and really truly having fun, gathering up people and hosting your own lobby is where the real fun is, for multiplayer anyway. Yeah, I've got more achievements in Rensport in 10 hours than I do in Project Motor Racing in 60 hours. Let's close this again and let's just open it and see what happens. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, sports games are rough. I'm not going to lie. I low-key slightly judge people that play sports games like Madden and FIFA and stuff. And like, it's all they play. They follow real-life sports, and then the only thing they play for video games is sports games. I definitely judge those people. A little bit. Like, for reference, has anybody here played Expedition 33? Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. The game that just won Game of the Year. Has anybody actually played it? I have played it. What I can tell you in 20 years from now, nobody's going to be thinking about Madden or FIFA 25, but they will remember Expedition 33. You hate it, halfway? Game's phenomenal. And regardless if I think it's phenomenal and you hate it or vice versa, it won Game of the Year. That game is going to be remembered for a long time. Final Fantasy VII is my Claire Obscure. And that's why I got a remake 20 or 30 years later. Like 22-ish. I'm a single player. Like, when it comes to video games, my absolute favorite games are single player story-driven games. For example, my personal favorite single player game, nobody's going to agree with me, in the past 3 or 4 years, Alan Wake 2. That game was textbook perfect for me. The suspense, horror, everything about it. I'm a huge Sam Lake and Remedy fan. Remedy is Max Payne, their Control, which they just announced Control 2 yesterday at the Game Awards. When those guys make a game, I play it. Is Rensport after the update better? Rensport has been pretty good since patch 114. Pre-114, though, it was unplayable. Now, mind you, also, I'm coming at this from a computer player or PC player, not a console player. I don't know. The patches have been primarily attacking the console stuff. Well, if your attention span is short, Fway, then you are not the target demographic for single-player games. Story-driven ones, anyway. I am, on the other hand. I get bored of this multiplayer stuff. I do not get bored of... Like, for example, I just played Ghost of Yotei not that long ago, and New Game Plus finally came out. I'm about to pick it up and play it again. Huge Ghost of Tsushima fan, and Ghost of Yotei was right up there with it. In fact, some of the elements of Yotei was better. I think the main story was better of Tsushima, but I very much still liked Ghost of Yotei. If you like the original Disney Mulan, you would like Ghost of Yotei. It's like if Mulan was rated R, that would be Ghost of Yotei. Nitro, I'll let you know when the patch comes out. This is the same one it's been for the past 2 weeks. No patch yet. Oh, so you're locked in a battle. See, that's the thing. I am the opposite. I would lock into Ghost of Yotei and then jump into Battlefield with some friends, and the whole time I'm playing Battlefield, I'm ready to get off and go back to playing Ghost of Yotei. That's how I am. I'm a single-player guy, though. The only reason I like racing multiplayer stuff is because I have simulator shit. If I was playing on a controller, I would be checked out completely. I would not be able to do it. Failed to join lobby is already in progress. Sick dog. Sick dog. Well, I definitely don't want multi-class or MX5, so it looks like I'm going to make my own. We're not qualifying, we're just racing. I don't have time for qualifying. That's just... I look at it like this. Qualifying is just one more way the servers could crash before you race. We're going to turn damage off. We're going to make it a nanny race. We're going to have fun. If anybody wants to join... GT3 Spa, 5 laps. Let's see if there's any... Hold on, let me just do a quick check, too. Project, motor, racing, concurrent. Now, mind you, this is only going to be Steam users. 118 right now. In all of the wild of the world, anybody playing this game on Steam, there's 118. Oof. Let's check iRacing. And no one plays iRacing on Steam. 410. So there's almost 4 times as many people right now through just Steam on iRacing. And nobody plays the iRacing on Steam. It's not good. This patch is like life support. And it needs it. Rensport. Rensport has 95 in-game right now, which is actually a high. See, that's the thing. When I put up my video saying Rensport's at the bottom and it's only going up, they've only got up to go. What's crazy, too, is... That's Twitch, though. Hold on. So the all-time peak for Rensport is 12,844. Let's do Project Motor Racing. Let's see. Yeah, the all-time peak on Twitch was 10,200 for this game. Right now, Project Motor Racing is still in a downward spiral whereas Rensport is on an upward spiral. It's still smaller, technically. But the thing is that right now, when Rensport is getting talked about, it's getting talked about positively. When this game is getting talked about, it's getting talked about negatively. For the most part, on average. All right, Foy, it looks like you got plenty of time. Because, you know, doesn't look like anybody wants to play. All right, we got Fue. Anybody else want to join? 2 of the 118 Steam users right now are in here. Oh, we got a third. All right, we got third. Problem that sucks about this right now, at their current build, if I get to like, no, the patch is not out yet, John Voight. Or Josh Voight, sorry. If I get too many people in here, I will not make it into the lobby. Guess I'll just ready up. Not taking any chances, you know. No idea, sir. I honestly was banking on them releasing it before noon, Eastern Standard Time. But, like, the reality is that the best time to release a patch that's going to put your game into a much better state is before the weekend. Most people game on the weekend. Going into Friday night, good time. I'm just saying. Do I prefer PMR or Rensport? If PMR was in a super polished state, probably PMR. I like Rensport's driving better, though. If I'm doing solo laps on a track, I like the feel of Rensport better. Rensport's online servers, their system, overall, way better. I'm not going to get into this race, am I? This is my #1 current complaint about this game from my own personal experience. I am the host of my server, or my lobby. I got in. Okay. All right. I'm going to take back what I was about to say. At least 50% of the time, I always host. When I'm 50% of the time, I don't make it even into my own lobbies. It can get a little disheartening. Oh, shit. %50 of the time, it works every time. Oh, there's that snap oversteer. Sorry, Fue. I know you like that Porsche, but you got to stop using it. This guy and this vet's in the same boat. All I gotta do is just wait for him to get some oversteer, and he's gonna spin out. I'm not taking advantage of that. I'm gonna let you go. That's my bad. I don't know if I just got used to it or what, and I'm used to Rensport now or other games, but the GT3s are feeling slidey again. And there haven't been any patches, so I mean, like, they're just sloppy right now. Now, I know I'm used to Rensport, which feels extremely grippy, but like, man, I thought they grip better than this. Look at this. Oh, that's penalty. Oh no, I have them turned off, I think. I forgot to turn them back on. Just go, Fway. Just go. This game, honestly, this game is it's in a state right now where it's frustrating. Even though I missed the braking zone right there, that's on me. But like, if it ain't one thing, it's another, you know? That's why I've told myself I wasn't going to play this until the patch comes out. Yeah, that's, like I was saying, the cars, for some reason, they absorb reflections inside the cabin. They need to fix it. Oh my god, this is... Honestly, I will say, after playing Rensport as much time as I have, this game feels pretty bad. To the point where, like, I'm checked out right now. It's just so slidey. And this is coming from someone who likes AMS. Can you see my motivation in my face? Oh look, the whole car just turned brown because I'm in the sand. Look at it, look at it. The entire cabin has absorbed the texture of the color. And watch when I go over the rumble strip. Look at this, look at this. I want to make, let's just do something here. I'm going to turn TC off completely. I want to see how bad this car actually... Cause it's sitting on traction control the whole time. There you go. We're green now. Oh, this is just a... Let's check out the crash physics. I do have damage off in the game's defense. But, like, the wall just stops me. My car doesn't even bounce off the wall or flip or... Straightforward. You guys got a lot of work to do. Like, a lot. This game, I'm honestly, this game's going to take the entire year one DLC to get...
Pushing too hard on corner entry and the exit, mate.
I know. Make it so your car's not driving on glass, and then maybe that will be the case. I'm gonna wait for everybody else. I'm just gonna go beat down a lap and race them then. As much as I like... Can I blow tires up? No, I can sit there and I can get them over 300 degrees though. I've tried. You can't pop them though. Let's get straight at least. I'm gonna turn TC back on though because I'm not gonna be able to race this car without it. My brakes are on, but the car is, like, moving. Look at... On the brakes. Still moving. Funny how some S4 mods behave differently when Giants mods are around. Explain, sir. I don't pay too much attention, so... I gotta get out of this view. I can't do the reflections. Everything I drive over just shines through the car. I can't do it. But then I lose my mirror. God, you just can't push. Oversteer, understeer. Bottom line is, these cars just have no grip. I'm on softs right now. Not putting in much effort either, but still. I have a better idea. Since I honestly, like, I've honestly lost interest in playing this game at this current juncture. Like, we'll spectate. Let's watch some racing. The same old tyrant-like behavior shows when the Giants mods aren't around. Banning and muting people for the slightest things. What happened? What drama now? Honestly, I think what I'm going to do for until this patch comes out, if you want to keep watching this game, is I'll start a lobby and then I'll retire and watch the race. Because honestly, like, I just don't want to play this game right now. Cars just don't feel good. The game has just fatigued me, that's all. It's like, there was a fun fact. Oh, there's that oversteer. There's that oversteer. EJR commentary channel incoming? Yeah, I know. That's what, see, when before I hit him or he hit me, but it was partially my fault and I let him get back into the race and let him go. That's what I was waiting for that car to do, because that car has the same problem the Porsche has. Fun fact, every mid-engine car in this game has oversteer. Every single one. They all drive exactly the same. Doesn't matter what the car is. I actually like the way the Corvette drives, minus its oversteer. Sounds good, but... right now, no one's close to each other, so I believe the vet will be right here. Oh, there it is again. There's that snap oversteer. This is why I backed out of the race. I can't. My car, the Mustang doesn't have an oversteer problem. It just slides. They all slide. If they either have an oversteer problem or they just slide everywhere. I feel like he's giving up. I feel like he's sort of thrown in the towel. The devs 100% knew the state of this game. It's a developer versus a publisher issue. Publisher needs to make their money back. They need to release the game. The devs have no real say in the release, in terms of the release date. They'll give them projections as to when something's going to be ready, but a lot of times, the publisher will be like, all right, enough's enough. We got to release the game and get the money back. Because here's the thing. The way the game industry is, it's been pretty commonly understood that nowadays you just release a game and then they'll finish it later. And everybody tolerates it. So in the case of this is release the game, collect the money, and then finish the game. But we need our money back because we're taking a loss. All right, I'm gonna host up more lobbies, and I'm just not gonna race. I'm gonna keep retiring and then just watch like that, because honestly, I don't mind watching, but I can't play it. I can make fun of you for having the same problems as me, but I don't want to experience them firsthand because they're just not fun. Of course, I can't edit anything in the lobby right now. I guess I'll make a new lobby. Fue, what do you want to do for a track? I'm not going to race. I'm just going to watch. And let's torture everybody. Let's watch all the oversteerers oversteer. Penalties, damage. I told you I'm not racing in this, so. Save and exit. All right, anybody watching? Lobby's back up. This time it's Mount Panorama. Damage and penalties on, so drive smart. Yeah, right now, I hate to say it, but I'm like, unless you can't do the online racing, but if online racing is your jam right now, Rennsport's way more finished. That's what I was saying. My most recent video is talking about Rennsport. They are at the bottom, but they're in a positive light right now. And people who are playing it are liking it. That's step one. So they only have up to go. Right now, Project Motor Racing is not at the bottom yet. They have deeper to go. And until they start patching the game and releasing patches that are fixing major flaws, the overall driving depends on the car. So, like, I like the Group C stuff. I like the Group 5 stuff. I think those drive really fun and really accurate to the real cars. Those are very loose cars, but they're still controllable. But you have to embrace how loose they are and race them like in that state. The GT3 cars, they have way too much or way too little grip. The GT4 stuff, I mean, they're just exaggerated even more. There's... Of the GT3 experiences right now, I would say this games is the least accurate when it comes to grip. It's still fun because it's control. Mind you, if you had this little grip and say iRacing, you wouldn't make it through turn 1 without crashing. But it's a shame that it's in the state that it's in. Thinking about getting LMU. LMU is good, but only if you like the grind. It's going to have the same sort of grind that, say, iRacing does. Not to the extent of time, because you just jump right into GT3 cars and you're racing. You're not building up from cars that drive terrible to cars that drive good. So, in that sense, you know, LMU will be good for you. But GT3 for GT3, I like the way cars drive better in iRacing. I don't like, maybe I'm biased here, but I don't like LMU's, well, this wouldn't be a bias. I should just say maybe I'm wrong. I'm in the unpopular opinion here. But I don't like LMU's new tire model. I like the LMU, the way the cars drove from 1.0. But 1.2, where they adapted this new tire model, I don't like it. In my opinion, they pushed the goalpost too far for difficulty and enjoyment. So, like, I thought the game was in a really good place to enjoy it. You had to learn it, and you had to try, and there was difficulty. But now, they've made it more difficult in the name of realism, and it's now too difficult, in my opinion, to the point where the fun factor has depreciated. And now it's more of a sweat fest. And that's why I think the tire model is a step backwards. But you have to understand, too, I will always prioritize fun factor over realism. So if realism is your thing, your ultimate goal, I'll ready up then. I hate to break it to you, you should just go get into real racing. Because you're never going to get realism out of a sim. I'm sorry, you're not. iRacing, LMU, Race Room, it doesn't matter what you play, they will never be realistic. Period. Fun will always have to be the target. You can't duplicate G-forces, and so much of your driving instinct is through G-force. No, I don't want it. Hold on, we gotta stop. Unready. Because I'm not racing. So I'm not going to watch you do solo laps. Alright, Super Larvae. Let's get him in here. I would totally be playing GT7 if it was on PC. I agree. And I don't even like Gran Turismo's driving physics. But the game itself has so much content that you can just do it all. It literally has everything. The biggest thing I miss about Gran Turismo, that no game will duplicate, with the exception of maybe Forza Motorsport, but it's dead too, are street cars. Modifying street cars to just build faster cars. You know? What I liked about street cars is that someone like me, who might not be as good of a driver as somebody else, could mechanically build the car, not just make it faster, but dial the car in to make it work and be faster than the person who doesn't know that, but it might be a better driver. You know? That was a big part of what I liked. But I don't know if Gran Turismo is ever going to come to PC. It really comes down to... It's all going to come down to this. One thing and one thing only. Is the market for releasing Gran Turismo on Game Pass or PC essentially going to warrant more money than Sony's exclusivity deal? If it does, it'll come to PC. But if Sony always matches them and pays them more money than their projected numbers for release on other platforms, it'll never come to PC. I'm immediately going to pull over. Or I'm actually just going to go straight into the wall and crash, and then I'm going to retire. So these guys can have a race, because I don't feel like racing this game right now. But I don't mind watching it either. I'll happily watch it. I want to do what you guys are doing, just watching people race. There we go. Perfect execution. Spectate. Next driver. There we go. Look at that. Done like a pro. I'll be right back. Thank you for the sub, Canner. So, by the way, do you want to know what this game's done to me from a stress level standpoint? Bloody Mary at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's what. So let's talk about starting a sim racing channel. What do you need? Necessities only. Everyone making patch jokes. Nice. I don't know. Is it bad etiquette to share a Discord feed live? I feel like it is. But it is public at the same time, though. But, so, essentially, you need a capture card. Buy the Elgato 4K capture card. It's the more expensive one, but trust me, do it. Don't buy the 1080p one. Because it's all, no matter what you capture in and what you attempt to stream in, the quality is always going to drop from compression. And that's just streaming in general. You need a computer. Even a relatively modern laptop is fine. You don't need anything crazy when you're just streaming. You need good internet or decent internet. I would say at least like 35 up, which I wouldn't consider good, but as for most people don't have fiber. If you have fiber, you're golden. You have plenty of internet. I don't have fiber. I used to have fiber in my last house. I had 1,000 over 1,000. Now I have 1,000 over 35. And my bit rate is, I think I stream in 15 or 20,000 bit rate. I very much value stream quality though. I wish I could full stream in 4K, but full streaming in 4K is very hard to do. Oh, you got plenty of internet then. You're good there. You have more internet than me, so I mean you're solid. Get yourself a whatever. Who do you have for a provider? Because what I was going to say is get rid of your provided router. So typically, now not all places, some people use like this weird air stuff, and the devices are not interchangeable. But your average provider gives you a modem and a router. Buy your own router. Get rid of the provided one. They always suck. Even if you cable into them through Ethernet directly, you're not getting the bandwidth. For example, on the I have Spectrum, so the provided router that I had, I couldn't even send a text message. Signal loss issues. And when I wired in, I still couldn't get anywhere near the internet that I was paying for. I bought my own Asus router. Thing of the past. I actually get more speed than I'm paying for. I pay for 1,000, I get like 1,200. But and I get that over Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi 7, baby. But yeah, if I do a speed test on my phone through my Wi-Fi, I will be outside my house and I will get 1,200 download. It's pretty wild. I can get about a half mile away driving before I lose my Wi-Fi signal on my phone. But anyway, the provided routers, they're bottlenecks, always. Always. I feel like I should be commentating like a, what do you call the guys that do raffles? That speak really fast? And $500. What are those guys called again? For some reason, I know this is not it. I have barista in my mind. I know what a barista is. I know it's not that. Auctioneer, that makes sense. I had raffle in my brain for some reason, even though it's not a raffle. It's an auction. Alright, let's see this Discord. I don't know why I had barista in my head. I know it's not barista. I know what a barista is. But for some reason, that was the word I wanted to say. Baby, you can patch my car. Yes, I'm gonna be a star. I'd be honest. If I was like a financially stable person and I was a developer, like, my problem is that I'm a very petty person. Like, a very petty person. So, if I am not reliant to you in any way financially, and you spite me or be disrespectful or whatever, I am going to out-petty you so blatantly. It's not even going to be remotely close to a dogfight. I think it's because I'm self-employed. So I've built that mentality over the years. But, yeah, I don't take shit. Especially from total strangers. So where I was going with that was... Oh, race is over. Like, seeing all the nonsense in chat, obviously they have to recover their game and make some money. So there's financial involvement with this. But, like, low-key, if I didn't need the money, I would be petty and release the patch on Monday. Just because. Just out of spite. Even if I know it's the wrong thing to do. My pettiness knows no bounds. Alright, let's start another one. Yeah, I've speaking of setting you up for streaming, I've been considering streaming Gran Turismo 7, but like, man, there's so many people who do. I know at the end of the day I'm a cog in the wheel of life, but like, I would like to do something different. That's also why my focus is more on entertainment than it is on skill set. Because for one thing, I'm not skilled. I'm not good at video games. I am overly average. Alright, you know what? Let's watch a fun one. Yeah, we're going to make this entertaining. Who's ready for this one? Boy, I hope you're ready. But anyway, for anybody who watched the Game Awards last night, the indie studio that made Clair Obscur, whether you like the game or not, they are gangsters in the absolute best way possible. So even when they announced the free DLC, so like under their breath, one of the guys, as he was walking off, did like a turn back to the microphone and just nonchalantly said that there's a free DLC available right now as a thank you for winning. Well, I have to wonder though, did they know they were going to win? Did they suspect they were going to win? Or were they not going to release the DLC if they lost? Or didn't win, I should say, not lost. Either way though, like the developers out there that are creating unique experiences and unique stories and just unique things in general, whether you like their content or not, they deserve the credit and the awards for it, because if not, you get a bunch of AI garbage slop. I would love to know in all these games how much of it is built by AI slop. I'm very curious to know. Also, guys, we need one more competitor. I don't want Fue to be making solo passes here, or solo laps. Here we go. All right, passes in. How come the patch did not come out yet? If it's not coming out today, they would tell us, I think. I have no idea. I feel like a lot of people, now this isn't meant to be directed at you, but you're one of many people that have asked me questions about the patch. I feel like because I'm streaming about this game, that I'm somehow like in the know about progress with the game. I know just as much as the guy who doesn't even own this game. I know nothing. I'm right there, guessing, just like everybody else. I have no clue. I'm drinking a Bloody Mary and spectating races. I hope it comes out today, because I wouldn't have streamed this today if it wasn't. And plus, I would like to play this tonight, open lobbies.
Keep focused.
Go get him, boys. Make it look good. Sell us. This is a good race. That's all root for Fue. Nothing against this other guy. I don't know him. I don't know if he's in this chat or not, but we know Fue is in the chat. We've raced with Fue. Let's go, Fue. Here, let's do this. There we go. W's in chat if you want Fue to win. L's if you want him to lose. Oh, right on his ass. Little bump draft action. These cars, by the way, this and Group 5 are the one reason, I shouldn't say the one reason, but the primary reasons I want this game to succeed. Because without, like, these kind of cars, it's just another GT3 and hypercar experience. And the market's flooded with those games. What is unique to your game? What separates you from the rest of the pack? Cars like this. They're not as popular, but I don't care. You have to build a game for passionate people, not for... If you build a game, or it's the same thing as everything else. If you write a book, if you make a movie, if you make a TV show, if you make a video game for everybody, you essentially make it for nobody. If 1 out of every 10 people who like racing like Group C cars, then your market is 1 out of every 10 people. Period. Try and get everybody, the whole game's gonna be a mess. Oh no, Fue! Oh, that's a good camera view. I like that. I like that view. Helicopter cam. How do we keep that going? When it changes the angles, I want to switch back to it. That's a really cool view. I like that. Rowdy Rooster, that's my biggest question for console users. Because my buddy who I want to play this game with cannot play it on his direct drive. Logitech. Oh, Fue catching up. Running him down. Looks like past 2007's giving it up. Fue overtakes. Oh, Fue to the front. Ooh. Oh no, Fue! No, 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 Fue! Pull to. Oh, he did it too! He did it too! And we're back to having a dogfight, ladies and gentlemen. I will be the first to let you know, Rowdy Rooster. Because, I'll make sure he tests it. Remember, guys, for those of you who don't know, Fue included, if you still hear me, there's 2 laps, not just 1. I feel like 1 lap in this track is a really good, like, sprint race. 2 laps, even though it's only 2 laps, is a lot more of an endurance. In my opinion, Rowdy, for you to experience where this game shines, though, stay away from the popular cars. Like the GT3 and stuff and the hypercars, they are what I would call okay at best. Other games are currently doing them better, so play those games. But Group C, Group 5, GTO, that's where Project Motor Racing, in my opinion, needs to recover and succeed, because those are the cars that give you the experience, the unique experience. If this, let's just say hypothetically, nothing new comes out for this game, ever. This is the game. They just polish it. They fix all the problems, they fix the graphical bugs, they fix the performance. Everybody has a good experience who plays it. I'm okay with that. I know everybody wants their cake and eat it too. They want an endless supply of free content with their $70 video game, but I remember back in the day where the game you bought on day 1 was the only game you ever got, and it was full price. But either way, there's plenty of game here. There's just so many problems that are casting a very, very dark shadow over it that it's hard to care about the content that's here. Hey, Fue, if you want to be a total gangster, slow down and let this guy catch up. If you want to see Fue let out and let this guy catch up so they can have a race, W in chat. Oh no, I agree. The game needs to be complete. I agree. I'm saying, if this game, with the content that's here, attaboy, Fue. Attaboy, I like it. I like it. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, if the content that's in this game was all the content we ever got, but the game was polished and had no problems, I would be okay with that. For the price. For a full price, I wouldn't be bothered. Because there's a lot here to be played and enjoyed. The problem is it's short-lived because of the problems. I can ignore the problems and have the fun for a limited amount of time, and then eventually the problems are going to overtake the fun. And that's where I'm at right now. That's why I'm watching this race instead of doing it. I don't want the current problems that the game has to fatigue me and make me checked out before the patch comes out. I want the patch to come out, and then I'll revisit the game like I've never played it before and run through everything. Anyone been on Rensporn since update? Me, quite a bit. On this stream, actually. I did an AI race and did an online race. Rensport, if you're into online competitive racing, but like a bit more casually, not like anywhere near iRacing and not even to the level of LMU, but you can have a ranking, you have a number that tells you how good you've been doing or bad, and you want to just get in and do some racing with randoms. Rensport, solid online experience right now. And I miss cartridges too. When the worst experience you had with a cartridge was blowing into them, and that died with the original Nintendo. You're good, Rowdy. No, really, Rensport is a really good online experience right now. They're AI, and there's no single player. Did anybody see the model for that cameraman right there? It was a picture. It was a picture of a dude on the side of the road. Oh, that was funny. Right now, I would say Project Motor Racing is the much better single-player experience, and Rensport is the much better online experience. Yeah, I've had every game system. Now, I wasn't alive when Atari came out, but I've had an Atari. I've had a Commodore 64. I was alive for the big names' first consoles. So the original Sega, the original Nintendo, NES. I've had them all. When it comes to video games, I will say this. Thanks to my father, who was a relatively poor person, but was obsessed with video games. Because of him, I had a great video game childhood. In fact, the last system he bought me was a Sega Dreamcast. And it's one of the few. I have my N64 and my original Sega Dreamcast. Like, bought it brand new on release day, Sega Dreamcast. I still have it because it was the last console he ever got me, and that will never go anywhere. I don't know if and it still works. I don't know if I'll ever play it again, but I have it. Dreamcast was way ahead of its time. I can't even tell you the amount of countless hours I have in a Soul Calibur. The original. When I booted up Soul Calibur for the first time on Dreamcast, I was like, I am basically playing real people right now. $99.99. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. About the stick drift. You're right. You're not wrong. 100%. I still have my original controller. Speaking of, there it is. Hold on. Oh, it's a drag race. I think Foy's got him, though. Yep, Foy's in front. Manufactured September 1999. What'd you say yours was? 9999. Manufactured September 1999. What was the actual... Was it 99 the release date? I don't actually know offhand. Look it up. Dreamcast. Nice job, Fway. Way to be a sport and still win. Yep, 9999. Well, it was technically November 27th, 1998 if you were in Japan. But the US, which is what I am, was September 9th, 1999, and then it was October 14th, 1999. And I would like to say I waited in line for this, but my father did. He surprised me with it. My father was awesome. All right, let's start another one now. Good job, Fway. Way to take it to him. And great job, Paz, for sticking in there. All right, let's see. Oh. Here we go. Let's make them work for it. This might actually be a little more popular. I should put them in GTE cars so everybody has oversteer. Let's do an endurance race. Not even an endurance race. 10 laps on Sebring is not an endurance, but it's at least longer than 2 seconds. Two laps, yeah, Fway. I had to put you through the paces. This stream is about you today. It started as the patch, but this is really Fway's stream. Next race is up. Sebring, 10 laps. Welcome to the stream, fellas. I honestly miss the days of midnight releases. Waiting for the latest game, the latest console. The first, I think, memory I have of me waiting in line for a console, I want to say was PS2. I don't fully remember, though. I think it was PlayStation 2 was the first game console that I personally waited in line at midnight. There might have been something before that, but honestly, I feel like I'm pretty accurate. That was probably the first one. When did that release? I know I wasn't far behind Dreamcast. Yeah, March 4th, so it was a year later. No, sorry. It was 6 months later. March 4th, 2000. That was the first one that I waited in line for. The most problematic PlayStation that ever existed, PS2. I had the release. Day 1, PS2. Disk read error. It was like, the great thing about PS2 was it had the same problem as the original NES with being able to read the cartridge, except it was a disc, and it wasn't the disc that was, it wasn't the cartridge that was the problem. It was the eye on the reader was always problematic. PS2 is terrible. And then eventually the drive cage itself would break and just would never eject the disc. God, PS2 sucked. Some of the greatest gaming memories on PS2, but the device itself was terrible. Oh, totally under-engineered. Mechanically, I mean. Technology was another big leap forward like they always were, but, you know. Oh, speaking of. Now, I had more fun on this one than Dreamcast. By a lot. However, this one isn't nearly as special to me because this was an eBay purchase that I bought in like 2000, I want to say in like I think like 2012 or something like that. This isn't my original. The original one I had was the traditional dark gray, but I had this on day one. My father bought me this one too, with the what was this called? That made the graphics better. Expansion pack. Memory expansion pack. This literally made the graphics of N64 better. But, nope, still have this. Still have the original Zelda Ocarina of Time. Still have GoldenEye. Still have all the killers for N64. All I have for Dreamcast is Sonic and Soul Calibur. Camped out at Best Buy for a 360 a week before Christmas in the New Jersey cold. I don't remember the release year, but I was in my 30s then too. So I missed the 360 era. I had a secondhand 360 Elite that I bought from a friend of mine right before Xbox One came out. Then I didn't get Xbox again. Yeah, I'll try 5 laps. I'd love to edit this, but you know, I can't. Hopefully they add that. I'm hoping this patch is a banger, man, and not just like a revision. Like, Rensport's been releasing weekly patches, but the patches haven't been doing a whole lot. They've been tweaking and dialing and making things better, only positive. But you can tell it's like they're on a week-long schedule where they just release a patch regardless, and whatever progress they've made, they release. But I'm really hoping this next patch for PMR does a lot, because it needs a lot to survive. We are in the crucial stages of this game where it needs to make a U-turn. Immediately. The next available U-turn, it needs to take it. Also, the fact that I can't populate a lobby right now is rough. Let me see. There's 143 people online on PC right now. 2 of them are in this lobby. 141 of you. What are you doing? There's 37 people watching right now. There's 141 other people not in this lobby. Somebody! We only need one person. Maybe it's Sebring. Do you think it could be Sebring? Maybe people don't like Sebring? I thought Sebring was super popular. Let's change the track. All right, let's see what it is running. So we got Nürburgring, Derby, Sebring. Oh, that's mine. Let's refresh. Daytona. So it looks like based off lobby count, Daytona and Derby. Let's watch Derby. How long is Derby, though? Monza's you mean Brianza? Okay, serious question. Does anybody know how much a license cost is for a track to call it the real name? How much could this have... This here, for me, is the red flag that Straight 4 ran out of Giants money. And that's why they had to release this game. Because they couldn't afford to call it Monza. They couldn't afford the license. I have never seen Monza not called Monza in any racing game ever. How much money could it cost? Am I being too judgy right now? Or am I accurate? Help needed. They had the name in PC1 and PC2. Was it Brianza or Monza in PC1 and PC2? If it was Brianza then, I could maybe give it a little bit of leeway because maybe it's a nostalgia thing. Like it's a little Easter egg to the past, you know? But if it was called Monza in the previous games and now it's Brianza. So it was called Monza in the okay, so it's purely a money thing. Got it. Got it. I was going to say, because if they called it Brianza, like, to me, that would be a nice little nod if I was a developer to, like, past hardships. We couldn't afford to pay the license to call it Monza in the past. So we called it Brianza. Now things are better. Now we're going to take a nod to where we've been and where we're going. We're going to call it Brianza. But no, it was called Monza. Straightforward. I'm pulling for you. I really, truly am. I pulling for you. But come on. We can't get anybody into a server right now. Fway doesn't count because he's in the YouTube chat, so he's paying attention. But like as far as like randomness, if I wasn't live right now, this would be just me in the lobby, by myself, waiting.
Gee, I wonder when I'm gonna get to play the game that I paid for.
Never, Timmy. Oh, we got Danny. Thank you, Danny. Let's ready up. He's an Italian. I like him. He's an Italian. Fun fact, I'm Italian. Here we go. They're popping up now. I hope the patch helps, man. I want the game to do good. The game has so much promise underneath a wall of bullshit. Right now, I would say in gaming terminology, or not, no, sorry. In death terminology, referencing this game, right now the game is 4 feet under. It's not coming back from being 6 feet under. It's straight up dead. This patch can move it to 3 feet under or 5 feet under. And the next patch, if it, following this one, is not a turnaround point, then the game is actually, I would say, dead. It's still recoverable right now. Very much. I might actually try this one a little bit. Never mind, I didn't put tires on. I'm on mediums. Can I still do that? Nope. Yeah. Screw it, it's Fway's stream. I'll just pull over. Also, random question. What's your alcoholic beverage of choice? Mine's Bloody Marys. A good beer works, but I don't have any beer. So for like liquor choice or mixed beverage, it's Bloody Mary. Boy, you're on mediums? Well, you messed up. Are you trying to disadvantage yourself to compete with the others? Never had a drink. Good for you, Larry. Good for you. You're not missing anything. I just like Bloody Marys. Like, the game's graphically, it has good bones. Look at it. It's good. If they fix the glaring graphical issues, this game will look good. Oh, he's on softs. That Audi is on softs. Look at this guy. Look at him. Wait, never mind, that's Fway. I'm just gonna do this, because I suck. Oh, God, I hope I don't fuck... Okay, good. I want to make sure I didn't screw them up. I was worried that little maneuver right there would interfere with the race, but it didn't, thank God. I would have felt guilty. Yeah, but the thing is Lavish, is that the GT7 update is not going to last. I have GT7, and I've played it. Outside of doing... So I will say this. The Spec 3 expansion, or update, outside of the power pack, I completed in about 2 hours. 2 hours of gameplay. I bought all the new cars. I have all 556 cars in Gran Turismo right now logged into my journal. I've done all of the things. Outside of buying I still might buy the power pack because I think that's where Gran Turismo shines, honestly. As long as the racing is, like, good and competitive, I'll probably buy it. But how long is that going to last? Unless Gran Turismo does something wild... I mean... It's in front of everybody else, though, so it's really kind of hard to say. In general, racing games just don't do well in the whole market scheme of things. Like, right now, what is the most successful racing game that is used on Steam? Probably ACC, right? Alright, so right now... God, dude, this is what I'm talking about. This game has, like, a snowball's chance in hell compared to the Giants. Most people don't even know what ACC is. They don't know what that even means. Right now on Steam, ACC has 3,741 people playing it. Right now. Project Motor Racing... 137. So by that alone, no one's playing this game, right? ACC is not crossplay, no. So yes, console, let's face it, most people right now who are playing this game still are console players. But, you really want to see how irrelevant racing is in video games? Okay, so ACC only exists for PC players on PC. It is technically on console too, but it's not crossplay. So we got 3,700 people playing ACC. We have 137 people playing this on PC. But this game is crossplay, which is like the crutch, right? Okay, so there's more people in total playing this game. So in the grand scope of video games and popularity, this is how niche racing is. Sim racing. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is considered to be the actual 6 feet under nail in the coffin of Call of Duty. The worst Call of Duty in memory. Currently has 50,031 people on Steam playing it. ACC is not crossplay. I have it on PS5 and PC. It's not crossplay. Call of Duty, considered the worst one ever, and horrible numbers being played, has 50,000 people playing it right now on just Steam. And it's bigger on Battle.net for PC. And it's crossplay. Racing by itself in its own genre is like a non-existent compared to the popular shooters. Yes, it's okay. Correction. It's crossplay between Xbox and PS5. It is not crossplay to PC users. Correct, Naterator. Correct. I have a PS5 and a PC, so for me, like, Xbox is just a cheaper version of a PC, or a cheaper whatever. It looks like the other guy backed out. Halfway. Well, all right. All right, if we're not, oh, hold on. If we're not gonna, let's ignore COD. Let's ignore COD's numbers. Battlefield 6. Battlefield 2042 killed the franchise. Dead. No one's playing Battlefield except the diehards that are still playing Battlefield 4. Right now, 111,000 people on Steam are playing Battlefield 6. So, specifically, it's 111,735. There's 137 people playing Project Motor Racing. So there's 111,600 people, well, 598 people, more playing Battlefield 6. Okay, well, Battlefield 6 was very successful. It's a juggernaut. Marvel Rivals on Steam, also crossplay. First ever of its kind. Shot in the dark, never been done before. 114,000 people on Steam right now playing it. Yeah, Matt, 137 was last time I looked. I'll look again just to confirm. All right. Also, first of its kind, never been done before. On Steam alone, Arc Raiders, a looter shooter, extraction shooter. 231,920 people currently playing it on Steam. I'm not making these numbers up. What's the latest Tekken? Or what's the latest Street Fighter number? Tekken 8? Tekken 8 has 5,679 people on Steam playing it right now. I don't know if Tekken 8's the most recent. Street Fighter, let's go with 6. It's the first one that pops up. 9,728 people. Nice job, Fue. You came in at 0.6 slower than the winner and 5.4 seconds behind the winner. And good job, Danny from Italia. From taking home the W. And Lupolo, thanks for joining and giving it a solid try. You did better than I did. You don't want to see GTA 5. Lavish, you don't want to see that. GTA 5. When did GTA 5 release? GTA 5 release date. September 17th. No penalty. You had there were penalties on. Did you? So anyway, September 17th, 2013. Right? You're all done, Fue, right? Oh, so he got 2 penalties and was never giving anything? Is that what you're saying, Fue? Gotcha. Yeah, their penalty system is mixed. Sometimes works great, sometimes it works terrible. Anyway, real quick. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out September 2013. $106,839 people currently playing it on Steam right now. 12-year-old game. Telling you, conspiracy theory or not, that's marketing 101. They knew what they were doing by making fake release dates. I changed my camera quick. What was the other one? Thanks for joining, Fway. If the patch comes out tonight, or before tonight, 11 o'clock tonight, I will be live doing open lobbies again. But I will actually be playing. I just don't want to keep beating up on myself. Hold on. I'll be right back if I run to the bathroom. All right. Larry, am I doing this right? You're 69? Or sorry, you're 59? Is this accurate? Good for you. I like to see it. Fun fact, so I come from the motorcycle racing world and car racing world, but I did car racing before motorcycles. Motorcycles is where things really took off for me. But this buddy, we call him Turbo Warren. He's, I want to say, 70... He's between 73 and 76. I don't know his exact age. But oldest guy I know doing what young guys do on motorcycles. Full-blown racing motorcycles. In his 70s. See if we can find a video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but... let's see. That's 2024... Definitely not 2024. Let's try 2020 to 2021. Oh, here we go. That's actually a good idea. So this is... for reference of, like, speed. And why... when I say... okay. I just want everybody to know, for frame of reference. When I say a GT3 car is slow... and I'm referring to it in a straight line, I understand that it's built to turn, stuff like that. But like when I get to like the long straight on the Nordschleife and I'm on a GT3 car and I'm stuck at 165 and the car just won't go any faster and I say it's slow, understand like my perspective is this. So this is my slow motorcycle, and I'm right now I'm 145 pounds. In this video, I'm 200 pounds. So I was rounder, is where I'm going with that. When I say reference of speed. Real quick, by the way, this is GPS Speedo. This is not like a motorcycle's, you know, see how it says aim dash right here? It's an aftermarket dash. This thing has GPS built in. This number you're seeing is real speed based off GPS. So that's my slow motorcycle when I was about 50 plus pounds heavier than I am right now, and weight very much affects a motorcycle a lot more than it does anything else. But that's a 190 horsepower bike. My faster bike makes 270, both motorbikes, meaning no boost, no nitrous, no turbo, none of that stuff. The fastest I have been in real speed is 230. So I know a little bit about tires when I bitch and complain about these sims having shitty tires and them not making any sense. Now, I haven't driven a hypercar. I haven't driven a GT3 car. This is all accurate. But I've driven some really, really, really fast street cars that were at least built from original street cars. And none of these sims seem to capture tires even remotely close to reality. You have so much more grip in real life. That's the part that like they're intentionally making things harder than they need to be, and I don't know why. There comes no patch. So far, there is no patch. That is my current self-employed career, yes. I don't really race them anymore. It's too risky from both a, a law and a, less so a law, but just real life risk to dying. I don't know if you guys know, I've crashed twice on motorcycles, at over 100. Been lucky enough to, survive both. But, so I crashed once when I was 27 and once when I was 36. And I can tell you, they were very comparable accidents in terms of damage to my body, but the 9-year difference in my age was a very different kind of recovery. To the point where at 38, I took a step back and went, you know what? I think I'm what I would call intermittently retired, meaning I'm going to pick and choose when I get on a bike. I haven't ridden a motorcycle since, and I own two. Sometime this summer. I don't know the exact date. It is too risky. It's fun, but it's too risky. Like what I just showed you in that video was arguably as safe as it can get when you're not on a track. Nobody around with the exception of the car that was in front when I'd already been decelling. But the point is that I've let out of the throttle. I've pulled the clutch in. I'm coasting. I have my own lane. I passed that car, I want to say, by like 130, 140 or so on decel. Car is probably doing 60 to 70 miles an hour. But to them, it's a quick flash of, what was that? Even though I'm decelling. All it takes for them is to go look in their side view mirror and go, that person's way back there. And they put their blinker on and they cut over. Not realizing I'm clearly breaking the law and doing double the speed limit. Even if I am within my own self-control, there's still way too much risk there. So, you know, you have to sort of bow out of stuff like that every once in a while. So certain track events, certain airstrip events, certain ones I'll consider, but for the most part, just not getting on the bikes in general is the safest route. Starsky and Patch. Pachinocchio. Yes. That is my business is building them for other people. Yes. This is my slow motorcycle. By slow, I mean slower of the two. ZX-10. That was the one you saw in the video. Although it was green in the video, but you can barely tell. My faster one is my Busa. This one. This is the one I've done 230 on. And this was after an involuntary money race that I wanted no part of, because I'd never liked to gamble when it came to racing. But this isn't my money. I was essentially the Pokemon that was pulled out of the hat because the locals didn't have a fast enough bike and I had traveled to this event. And I had my bike with me, just do some testing, and there was some guys from California, so we were in Atlanta, Georgia. There were some guys from California that wanted a money race, and I was the only guy there to somewhat defend the East Coast. So they offered me up, I raced, I won, and that's the pot. I think the pot was $2,000 a side. But, yeah. And I was it's hard to tell, but I'm 185 pounds in this video here. On stream right now, I'm 145 pounds. I know how much you care about my body weight, but now you know. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wow, this guy who just comments. I'm telling you right now, YouTube comments are some of the most fun things to read. So on the video I put up yesterday, Rensport comeback in 2026 ? Some comment just now. Nah, F that. You got till the end of the month, just like everyone said with PMR. Get it moving. You've had plenty of time and should have worried about more than graphics. Like, bro, did you have your Cheerios this morning? Why are you so mad on a random comment on YouTube? YouTube life. Anyway, let's play something. I can only talk so much. Send a medium or large. Coffee? I need a large coffee. All right, I'm going to throw this out there in the chat. I'm going to let you guys pick. Funny thing is, I wrestled in college at 133, so my 145 isn't even technically fully to like in shape athletic weight. I belong nowhere's near 185 pounds. What else I got here? Yeah, those are the options I'm giving you guys. What would you prefer to see me do right now while we indefinitely wait for a patch that may never come out? We have Forza Horizon 5 for the hooliganism, which is always fun. Ren Sport Online and Le Mans Ultimate Online. Those are your choices right now. Those are the three things that I am willing to do. Because the other option is I play a single-player game, like a story-driven... Like, I'll play some Doom Dark Ages right now. I have to install it, but... The last thing I want to do, sadly, is play Project Motor Racing right now. Not without the patch. Alright, we'll jump into Rensport. You were the only replier, so... The Cast Critic, no, it's not out yet. We've been live waiting for it. The patch does not exist yet. The patch and Grand Theft Auto 6 are stranded on the same island right now. Patch says available now? I don't believe you. Well, they said 1 minute ago it's began rolling out. All right, okay. Here we go. We're going to find out. Are they full of shit or not? Project Motor Racing. Right now, we're going to close Steam. We're going to give it a second. We're going to open Steam. Nothing. From Project Motor Racing, posted 59 seconds ago on their socials. Patch 1502 has begun rolling out across all platforms. This patch includes a tire behavior overhaul for GT3 and GT4 cars, along with further handling refinements for other classes, improved stability for online components, and much more. Learn more by visiting our website. Sons of bitches. Project Motor Racing into Google. Let's see what comes up. News, maybe. The most recent thing in their news is patch 1501 on their website. So did they post on Instagram before even releasing the patch? Because it's not even on their website. How does your Instagram get an update before your website? You see the patch notes on their website now. I'm on their website. Refresh. Official news and updates. Latest news. Update 1501. Click picture and see link. Screw it, I'm showing the Discord. I don't care. Announcements. Available now! That's a picture. Here we go. All right, let's read it together like a family, all Vin Diesel-like. UI and quality of life, cleaner, clearer steering, and force feedback calibration screens. All right, we'll see what that's all about. Smoother navigation and setups, career settings, DigiDash, Mod Hub, and menus. Improved minimap performance and so it's probably the minimap is probably not going to be 15 FPS. It's probably 60. Multiple localization updates: Spanish, Czech, German, French. Better behavior for Fanatec, Logitech, and Thrustmaster wheels. Please, please, please have fixed Logitech. It's Logitech. Like the OG in turning wheels for video games. Improved rumble and overall force feedback feel. Okay, one force feedback option renamed for clarity. Okay, we'll see if I can remember which one that is. Full tire overhaul on GT3 and GT4, GT4, GTE, Porsche Cup, NGT handling. Auto shift downshifts are smoother and avoid unintentional gear stall moments. Okay. I don't know if that's backwards from what I was complaining about. Steering angle limits adjusted to prevent tires clipping bodywork. Okay, that's a visual thing. Vehicle-specific updates include Mazda MX-5 Cup, fixed liveries, visuals, torque, inertia, Porsche Cup, better wiper vibrate. Better wiper vibrate. Better wiper. Okay. The Porsche Carrera Cup, the wiper vibration is better. I guess it's an improvement. Audi R8 LMP 900, reduced cockpit shake. Okay. I'm pretty sure you could turn that off in the settings, but... Sabre C9, gauge and display fixes, Acura camera and content cleanup, multiple GT3 and GT4 handling refinements. Okay. BMW M4 GT4 fixed rear brake disc wobble. Okay. Valkyrie updated engine sound mix. Okay. Oh, here we go. I'm curious about this. Graphics and visual improvements. Brighter, clearer cockpit lighting and exposure. I hope by that you mean removed the exposure, because you could see everything in the every color and light source from outside the car was seen inside the car like it wasn't there. Better color grading and tone mapping. Good to hear. Fixed over bright car reflections in pre-race and replay cameras. Okay. Independent windscreen cleaning. Pit stops now clean both car and replay views. Okay. Update trackside trees with improved textures and color variety. Okay, cool. Lots of fixes to floating objects, LODs, lighting, shading, and environment details across many tracks. Okay, all good things. Track fixes and enhancements. Track updates across Nürburgring, Spa, Zolder, Mosport, words are hard. Monza, Lime Rock, Derby National, Spielberg, and more. Crowd placement optimization, collision fixes, lighting and shadows, grass color matching, replay cameras, cleaner geometry and better performance. Online systems, faster leaderboard and stats loading. Okay. Improved stability and reduced lag spam on the master server. Fixed for competitive lobby exit bugs. Okay. Resolved an issue that could freeze the game at the end of a race. Default vehicle setups now auto load when present and appear in setup list. Active setup auto saves across sessions. Debug keys for adding moving AI. Yup. Adjustments made to prevent shortcuts and advantage of derby location. Added safety measurements to prevent certain rare crashes. I mean, it's a lot, but I guess we got to jump into it because that's vague. It's good, but vague. Like, I'm at the point where, like, I want to see specific car, specific problem, specific fix, not general this, that, and the other thing. But there's, unfortunately, so many things going on that a generalization covers a wide range. So let's close all this. Don't care. All right. So let's close Steam again and see if it pushes an update. So it shows it now in Steam, but it did it install? I don't think it did. I mean, we'll jump into it, and then maybe the patch installed when I was reading, but I'll see if I see anything in the game. That's what's going to matter. We're going to open up the game right now. Maybe it installed a patch when I was rambling. Although, manage downloads. There's nothing in my manage downloads. So that tells me nothing installed. They can't even patch correctly. We're going to find out. I mean, this will tell me right here. It should say the build number in the corner. Oh, the friggin' FPS counter is blocking it. Let me close and open it again. Turn off that nonsense. All right, shut off Steam overlay. Let's see what build we're on. What are we thinking? 1501 or 1502? What build are we going to be on when we open this game right now? I have not seen an update. The patch notes are listed, and it said it's began rolling out. I have not seen an update. It's going to tell me right up here what the build is. I'm usually pretty good when it comes to knowing when I got an update. Yep, 1501, right here. We're still on the old build. I'd restart my computer, but then the stream would go down, so I'm not going to do that. Because I shouldn't have to anyway. That has nothing to do with Steam. Alright, well, there's no point in checking anything. We're on 1501. Well, I'm glad you got it, Ben Cook. Do me a favor, in chat, if you have the update, please update me with your experience when you have a little bit of time on it, not just immediately. Close Steam again. Look at that. October 7th is when I bought the game, by the way. Verify integrity of files. That's supposed to force an update. Well, family first, Ben. Family first, Ben. I'm a pretty tech-savvy guy, so if I have access to it, I'll get it, but Just Boris just said update is on Xbox, but still waiting for PS5 and PC. Yeah. I mean, Steam is, I believe that. Steam is usually pretty prompt. Like, I'm not even kidding. 2 weeks ago when 1501 came out, I think I was the first person to get notified of it. Like, I went on to Steam, and I had different plans that day, and I got an update before everybody else, and then I went live, and the stream took off. But, so, prioritize. Oh, yeah, all my others, the patch things just went away for PMR, too. I can no longer see my 1501 stuff. This was just listed in here. Oh. Close it again. Open it again. Here we go. Update queued. That's a good sign. Oh, no, I don't want to pause it. Let's get that going. Let's send it. What's our update size? 751 megabytes. That's not a big update, but hey, maybe it was 751 megabytes of really, really, really bad ones and zeros. All right, there it is. Update done. Let's pop in. Let's pop in and pop off. Let's switch over to the round wheel because round wheel is better for generalized racing. All right, boys, here we go. Anybody sweating bullets yet? I'm actually going to change the thumbnail of the stream. All right, we're on 1502. I can officially change the thumbnail. Hold the fizz zone. Live. Edit. Options, change. All right. 1.5.0.2 testing. Exclamation point. All right. Stream updated. New thumbnail, new title. Maybe. Yep, patch 1502 testing is the new title. All right. All right, first we're going to jump into the options. Let me see if they did this. All right, hold on. I really want to see if they modified this at all. So let's go deep. All right, so we're in the graphics. All right, so that's all the same. So when I hit back, they didn't change that. So I spoke to a developer independently about this. You're in the options, right? You click back, and without moving your mouse, you would think click back again to continue going back. And it's confirm in its place. So you just get, without moving the mouse, you get stuck in a back confirm loop. That was a UI bug, not a bug, a UI complaint that I had for quality of life. And they had said that they addressed stuff like that in the UI. So, okay, that's not changed. Whatever, let's keep it moving. Stay positive. This is new. Okay, that's new. That made it easier. Controls. There are my controls. Hey, look at that. We now have specific. So that's changed. Got it. Okay. All right. Doesn't change anything for me because, I mean, that's quality of life stuff. Preferences. Imperial. Okay. Assists. Yup. Audio. Yup. Graphic settings is all the same. Display settings is the same. Okay. back. Challenges, endurance hall, factory driver, don't know, don't care. Single player, race weekend. They said GT3. I just drove GT3. I just drove the Mustang. Let's drive the Mustang. Let's drive it on Spa, since I drove it on Spa last. Do we want the AI in or out for first trial? We'll leave him in. Pre-tire warm, no damage. Race on. Back. Autumn. All right. Here we go. Is it gonna be better? I don't have my frame rate thing on. I should probably put that back on, but we'll do one thing first. Vehicle setup, tire and chassis, soft. Doesn't really look any different yet. I'm not binded on my shifting anymore. Oh no, I am. That was my fault. I know I just swapped wheels, but we're doing it again. I need to be able to feel, for comparison's sakes, the same shit. Grip feels better. I feel like steering is lighter, but grip is better. Settings. Controls. Where is the menu for a force feedback now? Exit without saving. Back. Am I missing something here? Where is force feedback? Increasing for... Okay, gotcha, warning. Okay, that's why the wheel feels lighter. Global force feedback. Let's get you to 100%. Low force. Let's go back to where we were. For proper comparison's sake. Force feedback smoothing 0. This back at 100. Rumble strength. Sure, I don't... That's just vibration. So these numbers are the same as they were before. Save. Back. 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 Let's restart. Yeah, because it felt like we had more grip but less force feedback. But I want to get back to what it was before. I don't want to change things further past where I was. I want to be what I was before. So I guess I'll check the car. These numbers should be the same unless they change them. These are all default. All I did was change the tire. So this is how I had force feedback set before in the wheel and the game's general numbers, running the car's default setting. Just go. I care more about feeling the car than feeling accidents. That's fine. So far, grip feels better, I'll say that. Oh, shit! These are going to be the moments of truth, though. I gotta drive over the rumble strips and see if the color gets absorbed into the car still. Yep, still does. Let's go in the dirt and see if the interior turns brown. Yep, that problem's not fixed. So it feels like force feedback's definitely tighter than it was before, which is, I guess, is a good thing. I'm not complaining about that. I'll never complain about having more feedback because I'm at max, remember. So steering definitely feels heavier than it did. I don't know if handling feels any different though, the tire model. Turn TC down to 3. See if anything changes. Yeah, I don't feel like we have much more grip. That's TC on 3, mind you. That's not TC on 0 or 1. It defaults to 6. Tires are definitely heating up faster. I noticed that too. If that's their way of increasing grip, then that's not the right way to do it. I don't know if the visuals look any different to me. I'm trying to find the graphical bugs. I'm intentionally trying to throw the car around, by the way. This is not my driving skill set. I'm trying to, like, get the car to, you know, do aggressive things. Yeah, I think Daytona Nighttime is a very good test, actually. I can't tell. They might have fixed the flickering issue. I haven't seen a flicker yet. I'll say that. If you're a PC player, the tree line and stuff constantly flickered before. Although I see a little flicker right here. Hold on. I'll be curious if they fixed this screen space reflection bug. I don't think they have. So here's the thing. I'm gonna go right now to the 787B. If the 787B's headlights are flickering right now, then the screen space reflection flicker bug is still present. That's still there. So for reference, graphics, screen space reflections, where are they? Right here. Off. Give it a second. Save. Okay, back. No more flicker. So I'll leave that off for now. Typically it does make things look better, but it adds defects to lighting. Let's try Daytona at nighttime. I guess we can test two birds, one stone. Let's see if the GTEs drive any better. Or the GT1s. I guess they both drive terrible, huh? These cars notoriously oversteer. I get what you're saying with the tire model, but at the same time, I feel like it wouldn't take much to just increase grip globally across the board. All tire temperatures, every possible scenario, increase grip. Because that's what it felt like. Like, in my opinion, warm tires in this game feel like cold tires in other games. Alright, so let's go back on softs. Back, drive. Alright, let's see. Interior is going to be what matters. As soon as I get in front of someone, am I going to see their headlights through my car? This is a good sounding car. We're going to use the H pattern for this. I need to have a little bit of fun right now. For using the H pattern, I need a round wheel. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Oh my God! I can see the Lamborghini banner on my windshield through lighting. Soon as the other car's headlights are pointed at you, it destroys the interior of the car. I'm waiting for this guy behind me. Alright, watch this guy's lights. Look at that. For some reason, cars in this game are... Well, I will say the handling of this feels better. I feel like I would have oversteered right there. Look at that, look at that, look at that. It's like the car is transparent. It kind of makes nighttime racing terrible. For this view, anyway. Handling feels better, I'll say that, which is more important than lighting. Alright, that took a lot.
Pushing too hard in the corners.
Is that what I'm doing, Bob? Let's restart and actually attempt to race these guys. Let me see if screen space reflections makes it look better. I can deal with flickering if it fixes the global illumination grossness. It definitely, see if you notice, it does make stuff better. So let's put it back on. It will make the interior less bright. No, it's not, Larry. It's because if I were to go over rumble strips and things that are on the ground, they shine through. I absorb the color of what's ever around me. It's like the car itself is transparent. If I find a rumble strip, I'll drive over it. I'll show you what I mean. Watch. Yellow. Car just turned yellow inside. Watch. Yellow inside. That's coming through the floor. Yellow car. Oh. I don't know what you said, Doug, but fair warning, it's not on me. Look at that. Look at what that does. The AI bot guy who does my moderating. If you swear, he erases all your messages. So just retype your messages without the swears. Look at that. I mean, the car, I will say this. The car handles better. The GTE class typically sucked really bad. This feels a lot better than it did. So, I gotta be fair. But, like, that's terrible. I can't drive the car like that. I gotta drive it like this. The lighting is still a problem in this game. So, if I'm being honest, the only graphical thing I see that's repaired, so far anyway, is the random, like, horizon flickering. Nothing else is different. Yep. Oh, that's... Alright, look at that. Using the AI as bumper cars to assist me. My God. So I gotta get out of nighttime. I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, refrain from foul language. The world we live in. We live in a world where that's just the AI doing its thing. You're an adult. You can type without swears. I promise. You'll be fine. You can get your point across by saying, you know, putting a star in place of a U. Let's see. So that works. Let's try that on a track that I know would always oversteer. And let's, for the love of God, get rid of nighttime. I just will never make anything nighttime until they get further down the road. Was that me or the game ending up in the grass? I don't know. I was just testing stuff there. I wasn't even trying, so that might have been me. I honestly don't know. Mr. The Cast Critic, if you're waiting for a super polished game, it's going to take more than one more patch. I wasn't expecting a game changer on this. I was hoping for progress. But the biggest thing is hopefully the internet, the online stuff is better. These cars, I mean, I've only driven this car, one car. I have to drive a lot of cars. But so far, if I have a lot of snap oversteer on this particular track, that will tell me more about the snap oversteer problem. No problem, Larry. That's what I'm here for. This car feels a lot better. I gotta give the credit where the credit's due. This car is not wanting to kill me. When I'm hitting cars coming into turns, that's just me late on the braking zone. I'm trying to get these cars to see if they oversteer, and so far there's been zero signs of it, so... Yeah, that right there, that downshift where I forced engine braking, that would have snapped the rear end out on this car before. Well, I spoke a little too soon right there. Let's try a car that I know will do it really bad. So, let's try... I'm trying to think of a car we know is really bad with oversteer. I think we could actually probably do it with GT3 stuff. Wait, you watching? This is your car. I have also penalties off right now, I believe, because I'm just testing. I'm not worried about that stuff.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Oh, shit. Gotta run him down! Notice the tire. Well, that's not fixed. Look at the tire. Look at the tire temperature. Yo, we just started this race. Watch this all over again. Just watch the tire temperature. Softs. This is hot weather, but in autumn, not summer. Watch the tire temperature. It's 160 degrees right now. It went to 2... You saw that, right? The tire just went up 40 degrees, leaving the line. Watch the rear tires. Watch the front tires. This is a rear-wheel drive car. $170 degrees. They go to 100. The front tires gain 25 degrees, rolling up 20 feet. Watch the rear tires.
Keep focused.
I bumped the car forward accidentally, and they went up 20 degrees. That's how they change the tires. Watch. I'm gonna give it a second. I want the tires to get as cold as possible, sitting here. I want them to get to whatever ambient temperature is. So 165, 64, 63, 62, 61, 59. I'm going to just let the clutch out. They're going up 30 degrees. Watch. Rear tires. 150 degrees. Dropping. I'm letting them drop as much as I possibly can right now. Now I'm going to hit the throttle and go just a little bit. Immediately skyrocket in temperature. Let's see how much we can maintain operating temperature before they overheat. God, handling is fantastic. Oh, they're overheating. They're overheating. I don't know what to make of that right now. I believe the warmer setting is on. I'm not talking about the starting temperature. I'm talking about this temperature, how much they increase in a matter of rotating them a little bit. So watch. All right. Turn that off. Pre-tire warm. We'll just turn that off. It's irrelevant, but we'll turn it off. It's not about them heating faster or not. It's the fact that they're going up 30 to 40 degrees in temperature by letting the clutch out. Think about what 40 degrees is. Tires don't get that warm in 6 feet. I'm not sitting there doing a burnout. I'm letting the clutch out to accelerate. So watch. They did it. Bottom line is they didn't do that before. So watch. All right, now the tires are cold. They're not warmed at all. They're under 100 degrees. They're ambient temperature, essentially. They're working better now, though, but they're just not warming up. They're maintaining 130 or so. So did they? I wonder if they broke the pre-tire warm setting, because now they're working like they're going up in temperature how I would expect. Like they're functioning, they're getting warm, and then they're cooling down when they're not being used. Also, shifting registration is being weird. So we see how they're staying at 140 degrees right now. I'm accelerating full tilt. 140 degrees. I can assure you, from what I know about tires, I am confident in saying that accelerating at 160 miles an hour is warming your tires up faster than letting the clutch out from a dead stop. Pre-tire warm or not is irrelevant. So my point is that I am putting so much more friction in those tires by accelerating at full throttle at 160 miles an hour. Those tires should be increasing in temperature at a faster rate than from a standstill leaving and accelerating. This is heating up the tires faster, I promise. High speed will always heat your tires faster than sitting there trying to do a burnout, let alone just accelerate. Brakes. That just skyrockets. One slide skyrockets the tires. So we've seen that. Now let's turn the warmers back on and watch the temperatures off the hit. Where is the setting? Pre-tire warm. All right, right there. Turn on pre-tire warm. Tire setup. Softs again. Hopefully I put them on softs last time. I think I did, but... So watch. They're at 180 something, right? As soon as I let the clutch out, 176, 175, went away from the minute to 170, then went to let the clutch out. 200. Guys, tires don't do that. No matter what we try and figure out in our brains, pretending to justify that. We went from 170 to 200 degrees by letting the clutch out on our tires. Let's watch it again. Ignore the pack of cars. Ignore everything going on. Look at the rear tire temps. As soon as they hit 170, I'm going to let the clutches out to accelerate. As soon as they hit 170. 204. 213. I'll do that. I'll put them at 26 PSI. See if that changes anything. Oh, these are fronts, but whatever. I'm already here. Alright, 26. We're going to do the same exact test. Let them drop to 170 and let the clutch out. Oh, they're way colder. They're 30 degrees colder at the very start of the race because they were in the 180s before the second the countdown starts. Now they're in the 150s. Watch. Right off the rip, they're 30 degrees colder.
Good luck, mate.
Now they're warm again. What is happening with this game? Why did I just double shift? Same thing. Same exact thing. I'm going to let it drop to 170 again. Pay attention to the rears. As soon as the rear left hits 170, I'm letting the clutch out. Look at the tire fluctuation. 215 to like 188 from rolling. Let's just see what happens. I'm getting a boatload of double shifting, by the way. It's happening a lot right now. Let me just rule this out, because I swapped this on in the middle of who knows what could have happened. Alright. TC's off. What's happening? TC is off. Homie, TC is off. If you put more air, you'd be flowing in the air like a balloon. Yeah, Let's try something else. See how hards are.
Good luck, mate.
Let's do the same test. Let it get to 170 and let the clutch out. Not much better. So the oversteer isn't fixed. If it's not fixed in this car, I don't need to try the other ones. We'll do one more test. What kind of graphics in it? Maximum. Frustrated maximum. All right. What other was the vet? This car. This car, no. Let me turn the AI off. They can pound sand. All right. The way the car is lacking shadows underneath, I doubt that's max. Okay. Well, this is my first time using a computer, so you're probably right. All right, back to softs. Let's see how this car drives. See if it has snap oversteer like the Porsche does.
Keep the nose clean at turn 1.
I don't care about my penalty. It doesn't matter. I'm seeing 220 and change on the tires. That's cool. Not as bad as the Porsche, but I do remember the Porsche being worse, so... Yeah, it still does it. Still does it. With the any mid-engine car in this game, if you roll off the throttle mid-turn, not applying any brake or anything, just come off the throttle, like so, watch. That's what happens. The ass always comes out. Now let's do that with the Mustang, or any front-engine car, and that doesn't happen. So what they changed with the tires, essentially, was that they put a bunch of heat into them. Now, let's see if the front wheel, or the front engine car has any snap oversteer. Nothing. Yeah, this just understeers like normal. Yeah, that's regardless of what tires it's on. It doesn't have any of the oversteer issues. And no, Captain Morgan Racing, mid-engine cars are not supposed to have snap oversteer like that. For reference, weight in the front of your vehicle and no weight over the back never helps oversteer. When the back of your car is super light, it will always kick out on you. For example, if you don't believe me, what do you do in a pickup truck in the snow? Do you lighten the rear end, or do you pack a bunch of stuff in the bed so it has better traction so it doesn't kick out on you? Same scenario. So far, none of the cars outside of maybe GTE have been any different. The GT3 cars still have the oversteer problem. Let's try. I'm trying to think of what one of the GTE cars that had pretty severe oversteer. Oh no, wait, no, I didn't try GTE. I tried the GT. Got it. Let's try. I feel like the Viper was bad. I could be wrong. I don't remember fully.
The pot party, the trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secret.
C8 has severe snap over. Well, I could tell you that the C8 GT3 still does it. I'm going to put this thing on the best tires possible. Soft tires should always be better pre-warmed in turn 1, 2, and 3 than any other tire, period. The long run, they'll wear faster. So let's just do the same thing here. Different class of car, soft tires, 170 degrees, let the clutch out, see if it hits over 200 immediately. Over 200 immediately. So the tire is universal. Right here is going to tell me if it oversteers or not. Yeah, I read the patch notes, and none of it really inspired me to think everything's fixed, but I'll try the C8R. I don't know. The hype with the patches is bigger than, like... The patch hype is just as much hype as the original game had. So far, everything's the same. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. I don't care. I should turn penalties off for this testing right now, so I don't have to deal with it, because I'm intentionally trying to drive sloppy to prove that the cars do or do not work correct. I know, I'm using it right now. This is the patch. Oversteer. Immediate. Like, I can command the oversteer to happen by just turning the wheel a little bit and letting off the gas. Snap oversteer. Every car that had it before still has it. I feel like I'm playing the exact same game. Let's try GT4s. They said they fixed GT4s. Okay. Super was a pile of dog doo-doo. Tracks rubbered. I have this as easy, and essentially the game is in easy mode right now. Every assist I could have on, the softest tires, pre-warmed, rubberized track, no damage, no nada. I can make the cars crash on command the same way I could before the patch. I'll be right back. Thank you for the sub. You're the man or woman. Vidya games, I tell ya. Vidya games. Alright. Vehicle setup. Tire and chassis. Soft. Only changes we're making are just putting softs on because, in my opinion, the default setup for every car, the cars should all feel the same, with slight differences in maybe how the cars in general are programmed. But you shouldn't have a meta car that's just way faster than the other cars in the class. So all we're doing is putting tires on. Everything else we're keeping the exact same.
Good luck, mate.
I need all the luck I can get right now. See the rumbly strips through the car paint. Problem is I don't have much experience with the GT4s prior to this, so I don't know if this is better or not. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Asa Abloy Acentra. Oh. Someone's gonna have to fill me in on what that means. Honestly, to test these cars out with max force feedback, I need a round wheel so I don't break my hands. That rear tire's cooked. Yeah, right where this car belongs, in the pit. Perfect. Perfect scenario. Put that car right back where it belongs, in the junkyard. Okay, so... Thank you, Mr. Cho BR. Appreciate that. I'm, more discouraged than I am happy, though. Alright. Also, I have the tire wear off, I thought. Did I not? Damage off. Pre-tire warm. I thought there was an ability to turn the tires wear off before. Am I imagining that? Because look, I have everything on. Oh, downshift protection, turn you off. So far, appreciate that, sir. Wiz Auto Wash, I thank you for that. As far as the guy that said based off of my shadows, there's no way it's maxed out. There you go. Shadow quality ultra, shadow distance ultra, shadow map ultra. Like, I don't know what else you want me to do. Turn some magic on, I guess. The only thing I have turned off is depth of field because it's just too blurry for my eyes. And I hate forced depth of field. My eyes, wherever they're looking, should always be in focus. On a flat screen like this, it should always be in focus when I look. My eyes will naturally blur what I'm not focused on. I don't need the game to try and do that for me. Let's try online lobbies. Because I feel nothing in the driving difference. Is the game any better? Honestly, if you want a good first racing game, Gran Turismo 7. I mean, Not to plug them in front of this, but like right now, if you're buying a PS5 and want to get a good racing game that you've never played before, Gran Turismo 7 is the right now purchase. Let me know when you get home to test PMR on your wheel. New patch is out. At the rate we're going here, I'm expecting the patch for him to change nothing. So I'm curious, what's everybody else saying? Patch-wise. Is there any other negativity or positivity? I'm just seeing a whole lot of not a lot. I need a water, sorry. This, for what it's worth, this patch kind of confirms my suspicions with the past 2 weeks. My suspicions were, has it been company politics behind the scenes up until last weekend when they made the distinction to let everybody go, and then they started developing a patch. That's true, Kevin. This is actually, this lobby is populating quick, which is good, because this will determine, party leader, just force the lobby. Bobby, let's go. If you force the lobby, it doesn't matter if they're readied up or not. They will get pulled in. Start the countdown. Let everybody know you're ready. Anyway, this patch feels like... Honestly, the only thing I've noticed is the horizon flickering isn't there right now. I don't notice anything else. Oh, and I see the changes they made to the layout in the HUD, but I see nothing else. Let's find out, actually. I'm going to make my own lobby since this is going nowhere as fast because the person who is making the lobby doesn't want to start the lobby. Summer, hot, 5 laps, create server. I'm sure I'm the only one on PC. Does anybody have a Logitech Direct Drive wheel? And can it be confirmed or denied that it works? Thank you for joining, Kozix. Appreciate it. Good seeing you. We got a PMR OG right there. 3-week OG. One of the originals. Well, obviously that's what OG means. Come on, guys. Let's get some people in this lobby. I want to try and get like 8 people in this lobby. Because typically what would happen before, if I got enough people in this lobby, I would not make it into my own lobby. So I don't want to ready up with 2 people. What's funny is that the demand is there for this game to be good. And they have just continued to not deliver it. People want this game to succeed. As much hate and nonsense as you're seeing and the lack of people playing it, I will make videos about AC Evo, about Rensport, about all these other games, and most of the comments are about Project Motor Racing. Talk about missed opportunity, man. The demand is there, and you are just dropping the ball hard. And like, I'm being hard on it right now. But I feel like now we're on our third patch. If you include the day one patch, which is still a patch. And outside of the AI being better than they were pre-release, I don't notice anything. If they didn't, here's the thing, if they didn't fix the Logitech Direct Drive problem, I mean, here's the thing, my my new song, my force feedback has felt good from day one, but I have an Alpha EVO 18 Newton meter bass, and I'm on PC. 99% of the people are playing this on console. This wheelbase isn't even compatible with console, so... And I'm throwing so much force feedback at the problem. You know? Alright, we got 4. Brock, thank you. The only reason I asked, though, about that is the direct drives. That's the only thing. Do they work? Yeah, guys, I'm referring to the direct drive wheelbases. The G923s, the G29s, those all worked already prior to this patch. But the direct drives in particular, were broken. And I would be curious if anybody has a... Oh, we lost one. If anybody has the Pro or the RS50. Hey, we got a second PC user. C. Meredith. I just want like 8 people. Maybe if I ready up, it'll do something. I know 4 people will probably work, so we'll see what happens. Because the reality is this. The most important part right now about this game is getting the online experience to be reliable. So yes, I've been complaining that I've seen no fixes so far. But the cars I like driving were already great. They don't need to be touched. The problems were the popular cars and the interface for internet. Because I would like to buy this game on console so I can race my girl. Because I have a G923 on my collapsible playseat. But in its current state, I really don't want to buy it twice. All right. So far, so good. So we're going to run 5 laps of soft tires and just see what happens. My face hasn't been being displayed this whole time. Just a voice in the past. Alright, so this is first online race. Patch 1502, Project Motor Racing. Let's see how this feels. Tires are not pre-warmed. Cars still have too much slip. I don't... I'm getting some pretty harsh stutter right now. Alrighty. I didn't think I braked late right there, did I? Because that took a lot of braking zone. Heads up, brakes are coming on. I knew it was coming. That's good, no crashes. I haven't had any crashes either yet, but technically I haven't had any crashes at all today. It's just, from a graphic standpoint, the image is just overexposed. That's what I don't like, the biggest thing. It's just so, like, white and faded. I know these are some of the least of the problems right now, but my eyes see it and they have to stare at it, so... No, this game has a massive reflection problem where, like, the cars are transparent or something. The entire interior absorbs the light from the ground. Like, if I drive over a yellow rumble strip, watch, the whole car turns yellow. Look at that. I don't get it. I don't know what's up with their modeling, but it is what it is. They'll probably patch the hole in the floorboards in 2027, I think. Well, force feedback feels good, but like I said, I've had great force feedback from day one. The real thing I want to see is after this race is over, what happens with the lobby? Can I make a change, or am I stuck in the lobby and gotta back out completely? Oh, a little late. Oh. Sorry about that, Kozix. Thanks for the assist, though. Let me turn the TC back up a little, because clearly we don't have any grip. TC3 gripping like that is rough. Like, right now, me running this car at TC5, TC6 feels like it should feel at TC3. I typically like, if I'm really try-harding it and I want to focus, I typically like TC on 1. Because I want a little bit of assistance, but I want ultimately to be able to put the power down. But the problem with these cars is there's not enough grip, so they don't put the power down. So I'm up here in like mid to high level TC. Oof, missed that one. Here, just take it, Kozix. Get in front of me. So I'm more focused on analyzing everything happening than the actual race. So get in front of me so I don't mess you up anymore. Wow, the slipstream's aggressive. Did you let out of that, Kozix, or was that all slipstream? Because that came out of nowhere. Hellcat, is your game still crashing? And what are you on? You're on Xbox, right? Also, I am going to be doing open lobbies tonight with this game, now that the patch is out. Regardless of the state of the patch, I want to stress test the open lobbies tonight, so I will be going live again at 11 o'clock, so another 7 hours from now. Virgil, what's new in this update? Honestly, I'm trying to figure that one out myself. It's a big word salad on the patch notes, but outside of what's actually changed, I don't really know. Oh! Let's see if that slipstream is that aggressive. Yeah, it really is. That's wild. As soon as you get behind them, you just start chugging.
No mistakes, keep it neat and tidy. Last lap, so bring it home.
I'd argue it's almost too aggressive. It really is like NASCAR. It's wild. As soon as you get in someone's slow boy, oh. As soon as you get in someone's slipstream, you're coming. Pause. Like, because he could actually, I feel like it's way too aggressive because he can put in work and distance me, and as long as I have some of his slipstream, I'll pass him before the finish line every time. He's probably too far away right now, but let's see. Definitely took that chicane like Dukes of Hazzard. Alright, he's got this now. Cold trickle, baby. All right. Boy, I've noticed that since day one. I am very, very eye candy when it comes to graphical bugs. I don't know if eye candy was the right thing to say, but I notice every graphical bug. I have OCD in the worst possible way. I noticed it right away. The cars are transparent. Regardless of what the cars look like, wall riding was mid. That was the best wall riding you've ever seen. That was a 360 no-scope off the wall to a third place podium. Alright, so here's what matters. Ready? Nothing! Can't change a damn thing. I have to close the lobby, make changes, and start over. oh, it's 2025. It's 2025. Honestly, if this is the way sim racing is going to go, it's never going to be on the radar for like global multiplayer. Real quick, I'm gonna bounce off. I'm gonna turn my frame counter back. I want to see a frame rate. It's not gonna be for sure. It's not gonna change. Nothing has changed that I've noticed, but I am gonna turn on the frame rate again, or the frame counter, I should say. It's depressing, man. All right, let's see what we get for frames now. What do you mean how it's going to be with crossplay? I'll throw a wrench in that statement right now. Call of Duty. Literally, I'm a PC player, and I like just about only play with console players. All of the other games, except racing games. I have like, I am wowed by the overcomplication of the racing scene with video games. We didn't get a crash, though. I need to populate a server, though, with a lot of people. That's the thing. Yeah, let's have a little bit of fun. All right, let's turn off damage, too. Turn off damage, turn off penalties. Let's have everybody just free-for-all it. Let's send it. My thing with GT7 versus this is this. Are you bored with Gran Turismo right now? Do you pick it up and go, and do you just stare at the main menu for at least 10 minutes not knowing where to go? Because if that's you, then maybe you need something else. But if you can jump in Gran Turismo and have fun, I would definitely say stick to it. This isn't ready still. You know, you guys are looking for medium well steaks, and I think we're at rare right now. We were raw on day one. Now we're at rare. You still need a medium well steak, though. All right. This is filling up quicker, so let's hope that this gets... I want to get to 8 people. So if you know anybody, Discord, whatever, I want to get this lobby to at least 8 people. If I can get it to 8 people, I want to see if everybody gets in. Because the biggest issue I had with this game in lobbies before was lobbies would populate and get big, and then I would start the lobby, and at least 50% of the lobby didn't make it into the server. And it was always, I was one of them, and I'm the host. That's my ADHD. I'm bored. It took me about 1,000 hours to get bored with Gran Turismo. I have a lot of time in a Gran Turismo. I'm at the point where I almost am like, maybe I should just sell my Simagic stuff, get my Logitech Pro back, and start streaming Gran Turismo. Because if this is the stress that I got to deal with, for me, this new Spectre, the game feels kind of the same. That's just my opinion, though. At least the driving side of things. It's like... The best way I can explain it is like... No, there's no way to adjust a whole lot of anything in this. I'm telling you, Gran Turismo is so much more of a finished game, it's not even funny. Mind you, they've had years to do it. Grain of salt, but... Alright. I'm just going to ready it up. I don't care. I'm impatient. Yeah, there's no way to adjust slipstream. There's so many missing settings. It is what it is though at this point. I wouldn't say the AI, or unless you're talking about Gran Turismo. I was going to say, I actually think the Gran Turismo AI is worse than Project Motor Racing's, but I have also hate the Gran Turismo AI. Like, if I'm going to factor in how many times the AI ruined my race in a particular game, Gran Turismo 7 takes the cake for absolutely destroying it. Have I played Rennsport? Yes, the online experience in Rennsport is fantastic. I'm telling you this right now. If you are, right now, unless you're driving cars like this, these cars are a gem. This is where a game like this is a standout. But if you're into like GT3 stuff, and you're torn between this or Rennsport for online racing, Rennsport's better. This is better single player, but where this game shines is like Group C stuff like this. Let's just hope they didn't break these cars. I'm not even going to touch it. Drive. We're ready to rip. I love these cars. This is, to me, this is what sold me on Project Motor Racing. Group C. Anything else is a bonus. Good thing I didn't get a penalty right there. Car was in 5th gear and I just automatically put it in. Oh. I could be wrong, but I feel like the car braked a lot faster than before. Yeah, like, drive these things and you'll never drive a GT3 again. That was sloppy. Now is where the Sauber's going to do work. Say bye to the pack. The Sauber is fast. The only thing that hurts the Sauber is it handles like a rented mule. By comparison to the other Group C cars anyway. It's faster in a straight line, it's got more power, but it lacks the handling abilities. But I learned a hard lesson on a track like this before. Even if you handle better, there's not enough aggressive turning to take advantage of it. Yeah. Force feedback with one hand is rough! Oh, I just realized, too, we don't have a spotter. Or a radar. Remember that was supposed to be coming in this patch? Or did I just dream that up? Did I just make that up? Performance is about the same graphics-wise. Might be a little bit better, but like 5% better. Keep in mind, my frame rate is affected by the fact that I am streaming. I lose about 10 to 12% of my frames when I'm streaming, because my video card's doing everything. These are the cars that Project Motor Racing, like I said, that's where this game has a life. If it's GT3 racing, it's nothing to make it stand out from anything else on the market right now. Radar's coming. It wasn't confirmed for this patch. Gotcha. I read that it was, but like I said, I read a lot of things, so who knows. Do you know if it's radar or it's a spotter? I prefer radar, but I'm not. Anything is better than nothing, really, you know? These are the cars that I could just drive and drive and drive and drive and drive in this game. Because of, like, say, Project Motor Racing, that has made me put down AMS2. If this game didn't come out, I'd still be playing AMS2 because of Group C. It does seem like the horizon flickering bug is gone, though, so that's good, because that was something that really bothered me. Because I was the whole time, I'm on PC, so yeah, I could never figure out if it was like a... Flickering could go either way. Flickering is like the worst graphical bug to have, because it could be the game, it could be the computer, it could be the HDMI cable, it could be the TV, it could be anything. G-Sync. But I ruled everything out, and to the point where it was the game, and the next patch, it's not doing it, so... I could use radar through SimHub, but... See, here's my problem. That would fix it for me. I want a real solution. Again, I play with a lot of people on console. So if I have radar, and I'm playing with people on console, I have a genuine advantage over them. And I don't think that's right. And I know in competition, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Oh my god. Get into the game, Evan, will you? But... still. By the way, this to me is so much more fun than any GT3 race I've done. If you ask me, like, Rensport, Project Motor Racing, whatever, what I would rather do? Well, Rensport doesn't have Group C, so not Rensport. Not LMU. Unfortunately, not iRacing. iRacing doesn't even have Group C. If iRacing got Group C, I would literally never play anything but iRacing ever again. Provided they did it well. Audio is a big part of Group C. Overall, like, they nail this game nails Group C. Nails it. If I'm in a bad mood, if I race Group C in this game, it puts me in a good mood. If this game puts me in a bad mood, I'll drive these cars, and I'm back in a good mood again. This is where this shit shines. This is amazing. And you can tell it's my cup of tea based off the split between me and the pack. But that's just because I love Group C. Group C is for me! Good job, boys. Good job, boys. But look at that, though. I'm the only PC player. Yeah, so the 787B is my favorite Group C car, but if you're going to race Daytona or long-winded straighted tracks, you're better off with the Sauber C9. Sauber C9's got about 150 more horsepower or so, and it shows it, but it just doesn't handle as well. And also, too, for those watching, if you like what you see, I'm open to free likes. Thumbs up always help me. And maybe even a sub, too. Unless you find me revolting, in that case I would, you know, probably click away. But yeah. So far though, if I'm being fair, because I've been very critical of this patch so far, if I'm being fair, the online experience hasn't been problematic at all yet. I have not experienced a problem yet. I has not crashed yet, Jamal. I have not had an issue. That's only 2 races though. But so far, 2 races. I'm really the experiment I need to do is I need to get like 8 people into the lobby. If I can get like 8 plus people in the lobby, I can really test it. Because I thought they were going to add spectating. I think that's something they need to add too. Because there's nothing more annoying than watching my AI drive my car around the track when other people are still racing. Alright, for those of you still in here, I'm not changing this lobby. I'm not abandoning this lobby. I just want to try and get at least 8 people into a lobby. I say that because I'm trying to test where I would almost 100% of the time not make it into my own lobby is if I had 8 or more people. 8 or more people, guaranteed I was not getting into my own lobby. Jamal, I'll also be on later tonight too. So anybody else who is wondering, I'll be live again tonight. Like roughly 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So exactly 6.5 hours from now, I'll be live again to do open lobbies, which is kind of like what I'm doing right now, but it will be a bit more advertised that way. All right, so we got 8. We got 8. We're ready up. This is a good sign, though. Because the past few nights where I was bored, and I'm like, let me do this, I'll do some Daytona, and I'll do Group C. And I would sit in the lobby by myself for like 10, 15 minutes, just cleaning and doing stuff around the house, waiting for anybody to join the lobby. Nothing. So the biggest place to give this game momentum right now is fixing the game-breaking problems. Game-breaking means internet lobbies, crashes, wheels working on every system. Those are the game-breaking things. And then when that works, then we can, like, there's a lot of things that are bothering me. Visually, quality of life stuff, but none of that is, like, when I drive over the rumble strips and you see the color of the rumble strip come through the car, while that annoys the hell out of me, it's not game-breaking. So to me, it's really not a priority. Like, my buddy has this game and can't even play it because if it doesn't work with his wheel. Pre-patch, anyway. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Am I getting into my own lobby? Holy shit! That's a first. That is an actual first. That many people in a lobby, everybody just loaded in and got in. Well, Brock's game crashed. That's one. At least mine didn't, and I'm the host. I feel like there's an extra bit of a problem when the host game crashed. So there were 11 people and only 1 didn't get in, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't see past that. Yeah, same. So we only lost 1 guy. Brock, what are you on? On PS5 or Xbox? I will be TN. I might be doing it all night, honestly. I might just get off to eat dinner. I love these cars, man. Ah, too soon, too soon. Too soon, Junior. Blitzkrieg Bev, I was in your lobby. All right, so you crashed too. I appreciate the $2, man. I thank you very much for that. So, we lost a couple guys. So, it's not bulletproof. This car will absolutely feel floaty. That's accurate. These cars feeling floaty is normal, Brock. That's what these cars are like. Like right now, the developers should not touch Group C. Group C is perfect. I'm sure there's a slightly better way to drive these cars, but I don't give a shit. Driving these cars like this is where the fun is. You can't drive GT3 cars like this. You can't drive hypercars like this. They just crash, or they grip, one or the other. These, they're all over the road, but you're in control, and it's such a gratifying feeling. That's where Group C shines. If you got an H pattern, guys, at least the sequential, I highly recommend using them when driving these cars, because these were H patterns. Round wheel, H pattern. These were thoroughbred race cars. Like, hypercars are, to me now, they're cool. I can't really talk down on them. But by comparison, they are just not the same. iRacing, I'd be in the wall right now, rage quitting. Good because I'm online, but I am definitely getting some stutters that weren't there in the last race, which tells me it's probably the internet. If you look up at my numbers, you'll see the FG, which is frame gen, then you'll see FPS, which is the raw frame rate, and then but next to that you'll see the lows and the highs. If you notice, the lows are frequently dipping into the 40s. That's what I'm feeling when I say stutters. I don't have penalties on, so I didn't get punished for that, but still, bad driving. Yeah, the reason why I say that, Brock, if you had AMS2, which is a PC-only game, that's really the only other game where I've played Group C cars. And if you ever watch any videos of these cars racing and stuff, they're reckless and out of control, and that's what makes them so damn good. They got a lot of power. I mean, that back straight before the chicane, I did 210 just now. The GT3 cars struggle to go past 165 on the Nürburgring straight. Or the Nordschleife straight, I should say. Oh, Bubba. But this is, even though some people crash, this is still a win because I am the host, and the host should never get kicked out of their own game when hosting too many people. Ever. It's the host. Like, imagine going to a house party and the host gets kicked out because of too many people. What? Look at the mile an hour. I'm grabbing another gear.
It's the last lap. White flag out. You're in front. Finish it off. Careful with this back marker up ahead. They will well off your native practice.
iRacing would have died. Yeah, you can see how floaty it is. Look at my wheel. Floaty. Normal. What is the overall sentiment of everybody else's experience with the patch so far? Discord, all that stuff. I'm just curious. Because I obviously always know my personal opinion, but I'm always interested to see how everybody else's is. Oh. Good race, boys. So, of the 11, 3 of them didn't make it in. Please test Peugeot. All right. Thanks for playing, boys. I appreciate it. I'm going to stay on for probably another... Depending on momentum, I'm going to get off at 6 o'clock, so an hour and 15 minutes at the latest. And then I'm going to get back on at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for open lobbies tonight with this. Because I really want to test the online. Online is where this game needs to shine right now. All right, so... Peugeot, not... You want me to do the hypercars, huh? Substantial, no. I would say small things here and there. Nothing substantial that I've found so far. But I was in the minority when it came to problems. So it needed to fix bigger problems for other people. All right. Sounds good, TN. We'll be on. We'll be on all night. So this is one of those things where, like, This could be a lot of fun tonight. Again, tonight's stream is what counts. You can't go by this stream. So far, we've had good luck. But tonight's stream is going to be like if I get a few hours of sleep or a lot of hours of sleep tonight from stress of this thing not working out, you know? The Cadillac is the best one so far that I've driven. I haven't driven the Peugeot, I'll be honest with you. It was requested to be tested, so I'm testing it. But so Axul ZZ, just heads up, I am not the LMDH guy. They are one of my least favorite cars in the racing world. So grain of salt on what you see out of me. Like, I like GT3 better. But what I just drove, Group C, these cars can go pound sand for all I care. But, like, tell me this game doesn't have a market when look at the lobbies right now. I am the only guy on PC playing. What still feels weird to you, the LMDH or the Group C? For me, Group C is perfect. Like, here's the thing, if you don't like the way the Group C cars drive, it's just because you don't like Group C. That's because this game perfectly, and I mean perfectly, encapsulates Group C cars. Like, they should never touch them. Okay, LMDH, all right, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't driven them yet, especially obviously in this patch, but you can clearly see that they're popular. This is what sucks. It's what everybody... I mean, it's the reason why it sucks is because it's all console players. So for them, they don't have an option to use these cars. So they're popular. I'm in the PC world where every game focuses on them. Like LMU and, believe it or not, Rensport does LMDH way better than this. Made it in, Thomas? Good. Let's see if I do. Waiting on 2. So far, it's a good sign for me, though. I made it to this screen, anyway. Looks like 2 people might not make it in. When it sees how it says waiting for players load 10 at 12, that means 10 people, I should be one of them, have made it in. And typically what happens is, the reason why it's paused right now is the servers haven't decided if they're making it in yet or not. They're in sort of like purgatory. And once it either kicks them out, or it has them enter, which they're probably getting kicked out if I had to guess, then we'll be good to go. But if you're on this screen, you've made it in. And the reason why it's waiting is it's waiting for those 2 people to either get bounced or not. So far, Salvo... I'm sorry, I'm butchering that. It's minimally better, from my experience. But so far... where it's better is it's fixed one visual bug. And it does look like they changed the tire model, but it looks like they just get hot instantly now. They come up to temperature super fast, which is where the more grip comes from. All the cars feel like they have the same handling characteristics. Yeah, what I'll do is if you want Azura, I'll compare the Valkyrie sound directly to real audio, not to other games. I will never compare a game to other games when it comes to specific things like, you know, audios, or I don't care about that. Physics, the problem is that we don't know what to compare it to. I don't ever suggest to anybody respectfully to buy anything with their own money. Here's what I can say. If you can afford to lose $70 and it not affect you financially, then I would say buy it and give it a shot. But if $70 is really going to like set you back and mess up something else, don't buy it. But that'd be my recommendation whether this is a perfect game or not. So, for me, I always buy the games because it's not too big a deal. But there's still always buyer. Look at this. I'm the only PC player in here. That would be my recommendation. Not a problem. Wow. All right. I don't... Am I spinning? Is that what's happening right there? Well, I'm not doing too bad, I guess, by comparison. Oh, look, the force feedback in these things is still dog shit. Look at this. One hand on the wheel. Oh my god. I mean, the Cadillac's definitely better than this. Doesn't help that I don't know how to drive these cars, like gearing wise, but clearly I'm not by myself in that regard. Also, I hate cockpit cam on these cars. Jesus! These cars absolutely you gotta turn the force feedback down for. Dude, I am getting some, like, savage stutter spikes, man. Yeah, and keep in mind, my wheelbase in Simagic, I have the oscillation setting zeroed out. So this is generated purely from the game's force feedback. Not artificial from the wheelbase. Oh, okay. God, I hate these cars. I would say this is a terrible experience, personally. So if this car is your jam... But I mean, I don't drive these cars, so... I'm not losing out by these cars sucking in this game. It's fine, we don't need that where we're going. Now, I believe if I pause this, does the auto drive take over? Nope, still me. Now I don't know if that was what they mentioned in the patch, but the thing about the force feedback for specific cars is that needs to save. Dude, I'm getting insane frame drops. Like look up at my frame numbers, the lows and the highs. Look at all the times it's going into the 40s. My average frame rate's about 100. With frame gen, it's almost 200, but the lows are going into the 40s. I don't know if that's the internet or what. It's got to be internet related. Because I can feel every time it goes, the red arrow is pointing down and the number is orange, or number's red. I feel that. Now you want to see something really funny? One hand in this bitch. Once we get to the straight. There we go. I wait for the wheel to activate. It feels better now, I will say that. Putting the right wheel on for a car like this really does make it better. A round wheel doesn't belong on a car like this. Still has the oscillation issue, but at least the fun factor, experience, Jesus. As soon as that second hand comes off the wheel, wants to... I can't grab it. Oh my God. At least they got good cone physics. I played a lot of sims where the cones don't do what cones would do if you hit them. Stutter, 35. God. I don't know if... It probably doesn't come through because the stream smooths it out to like 60 frames. But... Look at this, look at it. Oh... Somehow I got a purple sector by swapping my wheel mid-sector. Nice. That's a new challenge for you guys. Swap your wheel mid-race and get a purple in that sector. I drive better with no wheel than I do with either wheel. I am getting a savage shoulder workout right now. Because I'm on max 18 Newton meters right now. I don't know how anybody goes over 20 and can do anything with it. God, the frame rate is so bad! I'm gonna have to test this solo and see if it happens. Let's try third person. I hate this view. I don't know how anybody drives like this, but we're gonna try it out. Oh my God, it's so much. I don't even care. Screw it. There's no penalties. My recommendation is if you're a big LMDH fan, don't buy this game. Not for just these cars anyway. This is rough. I'm sure a lot of this can be tweaked out of the settings and the car itself's force feedback, but still, this is the default setting. It's way off the mark. We got a straggler. Oh. Apparently I am the straggler. Thank you, sir. Oh, 2 purples, huh? Nice. I don't think I'm gonna have purple on this one. Oh. I don't know if I'm making this look easy or not. Nothing about this is easy. This is... I mean, clearly people are having a problem if you look at the spread right now. But, oh... Because Kozix is up there. He's solid. He's solid. I'm not kidding. I'm getting a savage shoulder workout right now to hold this wheel. My shoulder is on fire. Oh, I'm the fastest car out there. Could have fooled me. Oh. So, unless you really, really, really like those cars, and really want to dial them in, they are not the cars in this game. I can't answer that question, David Rodriguez. I can't. I can't even back out of my own lobby. That's still a thing. Let me out of the lobby. Yeah, same. I truly don't know what this patch did, honestly. There's a whole lot of word salad going on in the patch notes, but in reality, I'm not seeing anything different. Now, I'm on PC though. But I believe it, Thomas. I believe it. Which one are you on here? Or would you prefer to remain anonymous? Fourth? Collard green. Gotcha. Well, I'll say this. I'm going to back out of the multiplayers for now. I want to test a couple other little things. And then tonight I'll be back on again if anybody wants to get on. In about 6 hours, I'll be back on to do focuses. It will be just purely online lobbies. I want to see if the frame rate dropping that I'm experiencing is anything to do with online. Like if it does it in single player. So let me get into a car that I don't want to die in. Take a GT3 around the track, or GTE. See if these are and how these feel. Do Spa again. I want to see. All right. So if you guys want, pay attention. It might be Spa. All right. We're going to test. Let's test.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
No problem, Yohas. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, let's give this a shot. All right, so pay attention to the low. So the third number over and from the top. Oops. I mean, this already looks way smoother. But it's not the problem area, so yeah, I don't care. And this car understeers pretty aggressively under braking. And snap oversteers when it come off of the, okay, sure. Whatever. I'm just trying to test some settings that have nothing to do with this. Holy mother of God. Some of these cars I hate driving.
You committed a track limit violation.
Oh, let's turn off frame gen and see how many frames we get. Oh, not what I... Son of a bitch. Not what I wanted to do. It just reset everything. God damn it. Exactly. Tokyo Drift, baby. Ugh. Oh yeah, we're getting ridiculous stutters right now. Alright, let's restart this game. It's too many settings changed right there. When you ever, by the way, if you're on PC and you do things like that where you massively change the graphics, just restart the game. Is it just you or is there less grip now? Honestly, it looks like all they changed was the tire temperature. The tires get way up to temperature like instantaneously. Seem more frustrated now. I am more frustrated, but because the patch, it's not that the patch didn't help. The patch just didn't do anywhere near what they made it sound like it was going to do. Overhype and underdeliver. It's their motto, I guess. I don't know. I've run out of like patience for like sympathy, you know? Alright, so let's try not use that car because I'd need to drive something that drives. So let's go back to the old Mustang. Why is my, like, look at my frame rate. My GPU is like just not being used. Alright, now it's stabilized. So maybe it's just loading shaders and it's just taking its sweet time. Look at 4. So this is no frame gen now. This is just raw horsepower. Max settings. The color's coming through the card and I'll know when my buddy brings his PS5 over and I try it. But it's possible. You're more than likely going to get like graphical bugs more times than not will happen on PC that it won't happen on console. How much higher the frame rate is when you're not using frame gen, like the base one. No, my favorite circuit is always Nordschleife. I'm just testing this one because... Hello, Sun Glare. How you doing? The frame rate in this game is just bad. Turn TC off. What is this, iRacing? Why are tires so fragile in Sims? None of this shit is ever real. Like, if I'm doing 10 miles an hour and the tires spin me out and then I let off the throttle and the tires stop, the car will stop almost immediately on a good tire. Not slide like it's on ice. I don't understand tire physics in these games. They all suck. Every game has shit tire physics.
Race officials caught a track limit violation.
Don't care about the track limit violation. That's how much I care about track limit violation. Oh, okay, we're going that way, I guess. Look at the tire temps. They need to be able to turn off tires. No deflection in tires, no nothing. So let's see, we're doing 10 miles an hour. And let's throw the clutch. It shouldn't keep sliding though. It should just almost stop. It's no mile an hour behind it. Let's see how hot we can get the tires. Oh. I wonder if we can get to over 400 degrees. Now I think we're stuck at 390, and then it's just going to keep on eating tire life up. This car has so much oversteer that I can literally just snap the wheel back enough and it just slides in the tires. Watch. All right. So, I definitely need a break. So, let's go into settings. And by that I mean, we already read the patch notes once. We're going to read them again. Okay, so UI and quality of life. Cleaner, clearer steering and force feedback calibration screens. A little bit. honestly, I didn't have a problem with that before. I think, if anything, they might have made it even more complicated. But it's whatever. Smooth navigation and setups, career settings, DigiDash, Mod Hub, and menus. Don't really notice anything there. Improved minimap. I have minimap off. I guess I could turn that back on and see if that's at least more than 15 FPS. Force feedback and controls. Better behavior for Fanatec, Logitech, and Thrust. I really needed to have someone test this one. Logitech Direct Drive. It's got to be Direct Drive on PS5. Improved rumble and overall force feedback feel. Maybe. One force feedback option renamed for clarity. I didn't see which one that one was, and it's just didn't. Full tire overhaul on GT3 and GT4, GT4, GTE, Porsche Cup, GT, and NGT. Auto shift downshifts are smoother and avoid unintentional gear stall moments. Steering range limits adjusted to prevent tires clipping bodywork. Oh, that's right. Someone wanted to see the updated engine sound of the Valkyrie. I see Arcade Within. I see zero benefit to any of the graphical anything. Nothing. I see none of this. And I am a whore for graphic changes. I am massively OCD. I don't know, this is non-existent to me. They fixed a flickering bug that I saw before, but other than that, I found nothing different. Lighting and shadows, I see nothing different. Grass color matching, maybe. I don't really notice that before. Cleaner geometry and better performance. Performance is actually, I think, worse. For me, anyway. I get the frame rate, the average frame rate might be a little bit higher, but the 1% lows in frames, I think, are worse now. And I feel those more than I feel the average frame rate. Faster leaderboard stats loading, improved stability, and reduced log spam on the master server. Fixing competitive lobby exit bugs. I mean, the online experience did seem better. I don't know. Yeah, the lighting in this game is... I don't know what it's like on console, but on PC, it's the worst lighting model I think I've ever seen in modern gaming. Across, not just racing games, just gaming. I do want to hear what the Valkyrie sounds like. So, let me pull up... Oh, we're here. Screw it. Aston Martin Valkyrie. Nope. Nope. All right, so what's happening here? Come on. All right, let's kill the music. And now let's open up the Valkyrie. The fact that it's not green by default always messes with me. All right, let's whatever, it doesn't matter. So, right now, real quick before I get off, I'm going to compare the audio of the Valkyrie in the game versus the audio of the real Valkyrie. Not to another game, the one in real life. I just got to make sure I properly find a spot. This is really the only audio you got to go by, because cockpit, yeah. Now let's listen to it in real life.
Here he comes, final corner.
I will say this car drives a whole hell of a lot better than that Peugeot I just drove. Like, my wheel's not freaking out. Oh, it flickered. They didn't fix that. I just saw it. So 0 graphical bugs were fixed in this patch. Perfect. Fucking perfect. I just want... Missing a lot of the high-pitched. It's not way off, but it's not... This engine would have to turn like 3,000 to 4,000 more RPM to get to the pitch of the real car. So, there's that. Yeah, same 18 newton meters. I haven't made any changes. That's purely the car. Same exact settings. Everything is maxed. This game, every car I drive, the range is 18 newton meters. It'll go up to. So what you see, like, I mean, bottom line is this. Look. Oh. Let me get out of this annoying ass view. Oh, it still does that, but I don't feel that. Like... But I have noticed the flickering is still there that I was saying wasn't there, so... Yeah, 0 graphical bugs have been fixed. 0. Zero, 0 bugs have been fixed. Graphic bugs, anyway, on PC. The system they developed it on. Mind you. I don't know, I'd say overall, outside of tonight's going to be the ultimate test when we do the online lobby. So we'll be back on in about 5.5 hours. I'm going to be getting off here now any minute. We'll be back on in about 5.5 hours. We're going to do Project Motor Racing open lobbies. If you're down to play 5.5 hours from now, we'll be back up. And why not test the rain? Why? It's so far off the mark on dry pavement, on perfect scenarios. The rain's only going to be worse. So far, outside of the little bit of internet I've done testing, the game is exactly the same to me. But I'm on PC, so grain of salt if you're a console user. But on PC, it feels exactly the same. It was a 750 megabyte update. So, like I said, unless it was 750 megabytes of all bugs in the code fixed, they weren't changed. They couldn't change much. But overall, I'm disappointed. I was hoping for more on this patch. Considering we got 2 weeks since the last patch and we're in the early stages where patches have to do a lot to repair a game. We're not talking about small little tweaks where the game's really dialed in. The game has got a lot of problems. And it needs more. It absolutely needs more. I don't know. I would love to praise it and say they did a great job. I mean, the Group C stuff will always be fun for me no matter what the state of the game is. So if the online experience is a lot better now, then that's good. Because for me, the online experience racing Group C cars, that's my number one experience. But for the guys that want all the modern day race cars, doing all the other things, there are better games, in my opinion. And if you're on console, I don't know how Rensport is on console. That's the problem. I don't know how this is on console. I just don't know. But I can tell you on PC, Rensport is a better driving experience. They don't have Group C. Group C is amazing. But GT3 for GT3, Rensport does GT3 better. Cars are more predictable. Cars are easier to drive. Whether that's realistic or not, I don't know. I don't care. I'm coming at this from the perspective of I want to get online, play my video game with some people, and have a good time. Not feel like I'm fighting inconsistencies the whole time. Because if that was the case, I'd just go back to playing Gran Turismo 7 online. That's what that experience was. I don't know. Anyway, so like I said, I'll be back on at 11 p.m. tonight. I might even be on earlier. We'll see. Just keep your eyes open for if you're in the Discord, I will put it in creations, the link, because I will be putting the stream up sooner. But right now, if you're on console, like I need to test it with my buddy's PS5 first. If it's playable on a direct drive and I like where it's at, I can comfortably recommend it for console users. But for PC users, there's nobody playing it for a reason, So I'm an avid Group C fan, like I've said many times. So for me, that's worth having this game. The Sauber C9 and the 787B in this game are justification for me having this game. But most people are not that, and me. So, fair warning. Xbox, let's see, just lost all generic controller sliders and controllers have reverted to default with no way to adjust them. Feels terrible now. Well, that's not good. Nothing else of the cars and tracks this game has. Rensport's good. I just haven't tried it on console to tell you confidently. But on PC, the driving experience and the online racing is great. The AI is the worst, but it has no single player life to it. So get Rensport if you want to race online, is my opinion. And if you like hypercars and you like GT3 cars. But all right, guys, I'm getting off for a little bit so I can eat dinner, relax for a little, and then I'm going to get back on. I'll announce when I'm going to get back on to do some open lobbies. But that'll be my evening. Open lobbies all night long on Project Motor Racing. Till then, folks, I appreciate all the new subs, all the likes, and all you guys hanging out and suffering with me. I will see y'all tonight. Thanks for being here. Peace.